All right. So I want to, I won't say preemptively, but I'm gonna join just a few seconds early, right before 9 o'clock, just to make sure that I'm here. Because I saw Quentin. He was he was talking about some. I was gonna be late. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Glenn, what's up with you? And I know there's a bit of a delay, so I'm here and I'm on time and I'm early. Jimmy, what's up, man? How you doing this evening? Jimmy, I was woefully underprepared tonight. I do not have any energy drinks. I have some beer out in the refrigerator out in the garage. But I said, you know what? I got liquor that I haven't even touched. This bottle is I got this bottle over the summer. It does not have a layer of dust on it like some of the other bottles do. But I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drink some store bought liquor tonight. I know, right? But it is still, you see that? It's still 100 proof. This is this is Uncle Nearest, mm, and we gonna drink. KB, what up? What up? He's just in the house. Greetings. Jimmy says, "Where is the tea?" That's trust me. I was out earlier, and I said, "Oh, I need to stop and get an energy drink or something to mix liquor with tonight." And I said, "Oh, you know what? I have beer in the house, but I didn't go and get the beer. The beer is down in the garage, right? So I didn't get it. So you know what? I said, I'm gonna sit in the house and I'm gonna drink something that's in the house that I don't have to go anywhere for. So that's what we're doing. Oh, oh, I have some Uncle Nearest in the cabinet. All right, go get it, Quentin. Go and get it. We're about to be, and I'm straight on, here we go. Straight on the rocks over ice. We're about to not a healthy pour, but because I made dinner, but I didn't like what I had for dinner, so I might have to make a field trip after the live stream is done, because I'm gonna need to eat something. But we gotta. There you go. You can see. I don't want to pour it on my computer here, but we just gonna sip. We're gonna sip on it. Oh man, look at this. Look at
Straight
this.
brown.
Man, he's sitting on the back 40 with the shack in the back.
That's the real thing.
Oh, I know. I can see. I've been there. I know what
I
it is.
I know. That's the bell.
Man,
That's the fun.
the who bell, the farm bell.
Yeah, it's still there.
Are you in trouble? Did Linda put you out?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. You just decided to sit outside this evening.
No. It's a nice crisp evening out.
Yeah.
I decided to enjoy the fall air out here tonight.
Mm. It's so funny. I thought about going outside and sitting in my garage too, but it's pretty chilly out there. And I said, if I'm drinking beer, cold beer, and it's already chilly, I'm gonna have to like put on a hoodie and like put on some, something to stay warm. I see you in a sweatshirt,
Yeah,
but
you
I
see me in sleeves.
look. Look. I got long sleeves on too, but this is just a long sleeve T-shirt. But I would have to like put on something like put on a hat, and I said I didn't feel like that tonight. I just felt no. It is. It says it's currently,
Well,
let's see,
all of this for Dash. See there?
57 degrees outside. Look, I probably won't see Lindsay tonight. She's not coming outside on the back 40.
No, I don't know. She might. She's washing
She.
and drying the dog right now, so
Oh,
we'll
okay.
see.
Fluffy is getting fluffed.
Yeah, Luke's getting
Mm,
his bi-weekly bath.
okay. All right. All right. So let's see. Oh, look at this. Look what the rat drug in.
There he is. There he
What's
is.
going on?
How you doing this evening?
Hanging
Um,
in there.
so Scrog said, "What's up?" Well, he's like, "This is a reenactment of his emojis." Let's see. All Motor K. All right. Well, oh, All Motor EK. Excuse me. Let me put the respect on your EK. All right. How you
Oh
doing
boy.
this evening? Look. You got an All Motor EK. He proud of it. You know what EK is, Brian?
That's right. That's right.
Do you know what an EK is, Brian?
Electric.
No. The
No.
All Motor EK. That's a Honda.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Mm. Mm. Your Californian is showing.
Yeah, you know. Smells like it too.
Brian, or excuse me, Scrog said I'm already lit, so I'll try my best to stay low key. Around here, you know that there is no need to stay low key. Um, there are some big personalities, and big personalities. Look, he gonna be sleeping in a second.
That get bigger as the night goes
Oh
on.
man, oh. Mm.
Okay, I gotta get set
Ain't
up
you
here.
ain't you seen my live streams, Jimmy? Ain't you seen my live streams?
Can you really see him?
Yeah.
Really?
Are you about
You
that?
sure about that? You sure about that?
I knew it was coming.
Listen, I am so glad that you guys appreciate when I sprinkle memes into the videos.
Right?
Um, and it's one of those things where when I am editing a video, it probably adds, I won't say if it's a meme or a thought that I have while I'm editing, I go out to YouTube, I find the clip, then I have to download the clip, then I have to put the clip in a special folder on my computer, and then I have to, like I said, I have to download it, then I have to make a copy of it, put it into a special folder so that I can point back to it whenever I need to go back to it again. I have like a memes download folder. So, and then it's like, wait a minute, have I done that one before? Have I used that one before? And then because I'm using this new editing software, I don't have just like the clips where I can point to and drag into the video. Like I actually have to, I'm going to have to go into the memes folder and actually edit every. So let's say the meme is from a music video, right? And it's like, oh, I might be flipping pancakes, and I'm like, look at the flick of the wrist, and that's from a music video, and that video is 4 minutes long, but I only need 4 seconds of that 4 minute long video. So now I have to edit that into just the clip that I need in order to use. Like when I've for the thin ribeye video, there was a clip from The Fifth Element where the guy who is the archaeologist or whatever, he's like, Aziz, light, right? That little clip, I had to go in and edit just the piece that I needed from the 30-second video. So that was one of the things that I did in order to help me understand how to use that video editing software. Crazy long, but that's how I got better at doing it, is because I had to edit my meme clips that I was putting into the videos. So I say all of that to say it takes me so much longer to put videos together when I throw memes in them. I don't just have them like all saved and ready to go. I have to like edit the clips and yeah. Anyway,
We can add Alton to the list with you on it of people
So
that
the
have
birthday
spent my
care
money,
package came
because
in.
Alton has spent my money. I went on and I dove into Filmora.
Oh yeah,
and got the side thing. Now I'm into it every year. So and I've been playing with it for a week. So the next one coming out will be on Filmora now. And that
all right. B, I saw. When did you get your package, B?
I think. Let's see. It says the 11th.
All right, perfect. I know. I know it wasn't last week I sent it out. Yeah, Jimmy's got the new stickers on this stuff.
There's the cup. There's 3 on.
I know, right?
Well, we'll see who's next. See who's
So,
next.
this is probably one of my favorite ones right here. The more about it,
Mhm.
but by the time I put it on the cup, that's
Oh, I
going to
know.
take up the whole damn cup.
I know. Look,
So,
here you go.
yeah, I know. So I'm probably, I don't know. I'm debating.
You don't have to put it on your cup, but it was one of those
It's a
things where
ritual. Come on.
it is. So I though that used to be the standard size for the stickers, and then I was like, yo, those are too big. So then I shrunk it down, and now we have the Still Jump Smoker stickers that are this size. But they
Yeah.
they originally started out this size. And they were this one, the Mo Butter Baby, and this Mo Butter Baby sticker ended up being, it was a meme for real
It-
for my channel, and it stuck. It really stuck. So, and it's one of those things. If you know, you know. so, so now it's like, yeah.
Speaking of
Look at the
birthday,
first Mo Butter Baby and the recent Mo Butter Baby. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, what a difference!
no, you got to go
Oh,
OG,
yeah.
man. Hey, anyway, so since Susie's here, I wanted
Oh.
to show you something.
All right.
She popped up in chat.
Yeah, you're welcome. I gave her your address.
Isn't that a Susie thing?
That is such a Susie thing. Definitely. Eastwind said I should grill up some chicken dogs. No way. James Simon says, "Sup, everybody." James, how you doing this evening? Yeah, that's what I said. The same thing, Quentin. Linda put him out. That's why he's sitting on the back.
No, she's finished. You see where he came.
Look. So Quentin knows what it is. He said it's a '96 to a 2000 hatch. That's what an EK is. So it's
Okay.
a Civic.
All right,
Uh,
all right, Brian. You have one more shot at being
I
redeemed.
didn't do it.
You have one more
Okay.
shot at being redeemed. What is a donk?
What'd you call me?
A donk. 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 What is a donk?
Do I get a California handicap on this, or
No.
a donk?
No.
I have no clue.
Now, is that an East Coast thing or what?
Definitely, like a downside. No, because it's not. Because it's Texas. But in Texas, they call them slabs.
Yeah. I've
So,
heard
So
that.
what's a
too.
donk?
I've heard that.
a donk is a box car, like a big old school. Like an
It's
old school.
generally like a 71 through what, 75 maybe? Chevrolet
Chevy.
Impala.
Chevy. A big box
Now,
Chevy.
Dash, have you ever heard of the Donk Master?
Yes. He
He
drag
has
races.
been here lots. In
Yeah.
fact, he stayed around this area for a good period of time.
My man drag races a old school Chevy box car with like 22 24s on it at least.
Yes, he does.
And when I say that car is fast, it's
I've
fast.
got video. He has pulled up with a car carrier, and I mean, like what you see going down the road
Showroom
with
cars.
a covered up load, like 6 or 8 cars on it, and unloads all donks, and then he drives
Runs
most
them.
of them,
Runs
and
them
they
himself.
are quick.
Runs them.
He
Runs
does.
them. Scrog says, was it a live stream or a sleep stream?
We'll see. It's
The
early.
jokes are funny when Dust isn't going.
It's early.
Quentin says the jokes are funny when I don't go on a 3 to 8 minute rant in between. Yeah, it's all right. That's why I'm here, though. That's what that's what I'm here for. Oh, look, Susie changed her name to her channel. Peaches
Yeah.
POV says, good evening, Dash and beautiful barbecue family. Hi, Brian and Jimmy. Yeah. Look. So, oh, Susie undercover. No, she is using her newly adopted persona. Peaches POV. I like your haircut too, Brian. Thanks for showing me the card. I was hoping it came out fabulous, and I hope you had a great birthday.
Yes, thank you for the card, Susie. That was fantastic. Totally unnecessary, but thank you so much.
Look, James says, It's a car. Oh boy. Oh wait, the California
Yeah, it
handicap.
is.
Hey, I'll take
All right.
anything I could get. I'm telling you.
All right. So let's see. A new dash was out last week. Whenever he was closing one eye to focus, because I've done the same thing, I recognize it. Yeah, you know, when I'm sitting here like, I was struggling. My uncle tried to poison me.
We
My
need
uncle
to
set me up.
we need to get Peaches to come on tonight.
Mm.
She needs to represent. Bring her new channel on because I've got one to ask her about her channel. So
Oh yeah, you know what?
I watched the live stream from last week, and I saw all the fireworks that she did, damn near blowing or catching all the wires on fire in the backyard.
she
It's crazy.
she is truly a character, that Susie.
Never a dull moment.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. Oh man. Let's see. We're hooked Susie up there. Uh-oh. We're getting the boss is coming.
I'm trying.
I know, right? I see. You texting her, come outside and say hello. Uh Da-da-da-da. Susie says, "My pleasure, Brian, and happy birthday. We missed you last week." Yeah. Honda, Acura, Subaru, Tesla are some Mitsubishis, and some Mitsubishis. Well versed. Oh, I guess is what the vehicles are. Yeah. I mean, technically, let me see. I have technically never owned a Honda. Technically, oh, I did actually own an Acura. I had an Acura that was given to me, and I let it sit in my garages for like 6-8 months, and I listed it on Craigslist and sold it. Um, it was thought that it had a blown, well, like it needed O-rings because it overheated, and it sat in my garage. And I jumped it after 8 months of it sitting in my garage, and I got it running, and I listed it on Craigslist. And somebody from Pennsylvania came down here and bought it for $550 and drove it to PA. What was funny though is when they left my house, they ran out of gas, so they had to call me and ask me for a gas can. So I gave them a gas can, and I'm like, listen, if you don't give me my gas can back, it's gonna be a problem. So and I never heard from them again. But yeah, so technically I owned an Acura. I've had Dodges. So my first car was a Nissan. So I had a Nissan Pulsar. Then I had a Dodge Daytona. Then the Isuzu Amigo. After my Amigo, I had an Expedition. But in between, I got that Acura. I also got another free car. It was a Volkswagen. It was a Jetta, a Mark IV Jetta, so older than the other one I had. Then I've had Volkswagens. I had my Ford E350. I've had a motorcycle or two in between. So I mean, I've had a few different vehicles, and then like counting the vehicles my wife's had, I've had a Mitsubishi as well. But for the most part, no Hondas for me.
Here's a little
Wow.
fun thing. The very first car I ever drove was an Excalibur.
Oh, I know what that is. That weird
And
looking.
and I was in 4th grade.
Oh.
Very first vehicle I ever drove.
Good evening,
I'm
Linda.
saying
How
you
you
had
doing?
kicked me out of the house.
Yep, he's
The
on
boss is
punishment.
here.
No, he's had to come out here and show y'all his Christmas lights.
As long as there's no fireworks, we're good.
You
Tell me
couldn't
she
let
don't watch.
Susie have all the fun. I said, tell her. I said you couldn't let Susie have all of the fun.
You can't let Susie have all the fun. Nope.
Sean, Sean, what up? What up? How you doing?
Sean.
Oh yeah. So Scrog Scruggs to score on that car sale. Dude, let me tell you. So that was the first one I sold, like I got for free and then sold it for profit. The second one was that other Jetta I had. So it was also a Jetta TDI manual. I come to find out it had a blown turbo, and I ended up selling it to one of my coworkers for $1,100. And he went and bought a used turbo from somebody in Delaware, slapped it on there, and he drove the car for like 50,000 miles, and then he sold it to his brother, and his brother drove the car for like another 50,000 miles. They put 100,000 miles on that car between the two of them, and that car cost literally $1,100 plus the cost of the turbo, which was like $250 is what he spent for the turbo, if that. And when I say that car was dead reliable, but it was a Mark IV, which is from 2000, no, so from 95 and a half to 99 and a half. Mark IV, it smelled like crayons. It smelled like crayons. You there's something that I wouldn't say there's something. There was something about the adhesive that they used in the sound deadening and or in the carpet, but all Volkswagens from 1995 through 1999 and a half smelled like crayons. You could open up the car and you would never get that new car smell, but after they got older, it smelled like crayons. Ask anyone that has an old Volkswagen, a Jetta, a Golf, a Passat of that era, they all have that crayon smell. And it's one of those things where if you know, you know. Definitely.
That's better than some smells I've had in cars.
Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
just saying.
Oh, look at that. We got an S2000. Quentin just sent me a picture.
Ooh, sweet.
Yeah, he said this was probably 2015. It was sold in 2017 for its STI. Yeah, man. Cool. Sean, he says, what up, man? How you doing this evening? Look, yep, here it is. He said, I'll send you my old S2000. Damn, she didn't kick him out. Susie said she's a trend starter. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, well, I mean, sitting outside, hanging lights, all of those things. If it weren't for Susie, we would never have done.
Those lights been out there since 2020 now. Come
Listen,
on.
I was about to say, I've never sat in my garage and done a live stream before.
No, never. Like this.
Yeah.
So last Wednesday,
yeah,
on my birthday, I'm a contractor, and so there was a seminar that I had to go to, and so I went to it. It was an outdoor lighting system, one of the specialized systems that I install, and so because it was an outdoor lighting system, it started at like 7 o'clock at night, 6:30, 7 o'clock at night.
Oh.
So they could do the demonstration stuff. So prior to that, they brought in a bunch of New York steaks, and they had a trailer that was a barbecue pit. They just threw a bunch of charcoal in it. Everybody had to cook their own meat. Well, everybody knows that I barbecue, so they're like, "How do I cook this steak? How do I cook this steak?"
I'd have been charging folks.
So,
like, yo.
So anyway, and so everybody's got beer, right? I mean, that's the big thing. Everybody had beer and stuff like that. And I'm sitting there with water. I'm not a beer drinker. And so one of the contractors was giving me a bunch of crap because here I got this $30 steak and I'm cooking and eating and I've got water, right? And they're giving me crap for not drinking. He's a whatever, I don't want to say it on the live stream, but
you can feel free.
So they were giving me crap, and I'm like, well, I'm into the hard stuff, I can't stomach beer, I just don't like it. So one of the contractors goes, come here. So he goes out to his truck, and in the back of his truck, he's got this. Oh my god, it's bourbon, but it was from Argentina. Where the
Mhm.
hell was it from? But it was a bunch of Navy SEALs
Okay.
that were off in the, they started this when they were abroad, and they started making this bourbon, and oh my God, it was the smoothest stuff. The guy gave me a big old tumbler like this. He goes, "You want it on the rocks or you want it neat?" And I'm like, "Don't be watering down my shit." He started laughing. I had the best buzz during that seminar. I had the greatest
yeah.
time. It was a great birthday, I'm telling you.
Yes,
Let's see.
indeed. Look,
I'm
so
trying to pull up. I'm
you
trying to
need
pull up
to,
the name. What's that?
Brian. You need to carry one of these phone chargers with you.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I have successfully gotten this into a few different events. One of them was the first Eagles game I went to. The second,
There you go.
I didn't take it into the second Eagles game because I was already feeling pretty good. But this
Okay,
thing
so
is a
so the
must.
bourbon is called Horse Soldier. Is the name of it Horse Soldier?
Okay.
And it's
Ooh,
he said crafted by I'm sorry, Green Berets, not SEALs. They were Green Berets that were deployed to northern Afghanistan after 9/11, and they were on horseback, hence the Horse Soldier name.
nice. Horse shoulder bourbon.
Soldier,
Yep, I got
soldier.
it. I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
Are
it
you
was.
of legal drinking age? Yes. Live legendary. Authentic, all-American, award-winning.
It was good stuff, and I don't like
Yeah.
bourbon that much.
Huh.
Well, happy birthday early, Brian.
Belated.
Mhm.
Belated.
Yeah,
There you go.
his
That's
birthday
right.
was the 15th. 15th?
15th, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's all
both
right.
of you then.
Jimmy's late to most everything.
That's it. It's all right.
All right, let's see. We got a new contester here. Oh man, look at this bullshit he's wearing. What is this? What is this?
Hey,
I'm
No.
listening. I'm listening. Hold on, let me just remind you.
well, look here.
I mean, oh,
Yeah, well, hey.
he got real
The
quiet.
sun shines on the dog's ass every now and then.
You know, I'm sure Susie's probably happy to see someone wearing such a horrible attire.
You're going to be happy when you put him in timeout. Because you put her in timeout last week, and
he's still a guest. This is his first time here. So he's still a guest. He doesn't know any better. So put it on the on the grill. Wait. Can I get a name, sir? What is your name? James. All right, Mr. James.
Yeah.
Good evening. That's there goes the niceties. Now,
cheers, James.
I'll be right back.
All right. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
I'm just glad he's got pants on. I see Victor is here. Victor says, "Howdy, y'all. My connection is bad, so bear with me tonight." Look, it's even funnier. He put bear like bare ass. So, boom.
Yeah, there you go.
Look, I was gonna say, why would Navy people call something a soldier? Look, Scrog says, "What bourbon is the best?" By that I mean whiskey is the best. Irish whiskey being the forefront. Oh boy, what did he bring back? Oh.
Yeah, that's right, Chris. He did.
To the live chat.
I look. I see you and I raise you. I mean, Sean said, "Bear down." He's got no dog in this fight. Peach says, I hope you come see my last video. It's on Aubrey. She says, let's go Cowgirls. Yeah. Susie says, hi, James. Love you already.
That's right.
I think Susie likes everybody right off the get-go.
She does. She does. Look. There we go. Chris said, I just hope he comes out with pants on. Yeah. So James, full disclosure, right? Full story. We did this live stream once, and there was we saw your pants on. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm about to say
Okay. They were going up, not down.
So James, let me just tell you. So one thing is, this is a long-standing joke. Victor, who's on the live stream, he's in the chat. He joined us, and what happened was he joined us, and he got up from his computer or his tablet or whatever, and he was in his boxers. So that is the joke. And Victor, do you have pants on before you join us? Make sure you have pants on. But he's sitting on his farm, in his barn or whatever. So he's just chilling, Look, I only got to be dressed from the top up. He really stood up, and they were like, "Whoa, buddy!" He hit his boxers on. So yeah,
could have been worse.
Yeah. Look. So Victor says, "Yes, I was happy he was wearing pants. Pants are my thing." See, and like I said, we know we have inside jokes here, James. If you stick around long enough, you will be a part, and you will hear some of the inside jokes and the stories behind some of the inside jokes. But it is one of those things where things happen on this live stream that you just cannot recreate. Like, they are not scripted, and and that was definitely one of them.
That is true.
Bruh. we have if these live streams could talk.
If you've been around long enough, you know what Lloyding is,
Mhm.
then you got it covered.
If you know what a Lloyd is or who a Lloyd is, because Lloyd is gonna Lloyd, all right?
Lloyd is gonna Lloyd, that's right.
All right. So speaking of being around, I think it's a good time to call out those folks who are on the replay gang. So replay gang, show up in the comments. First check-in. Let's see if I can remember to. We'll set a random timer, and we'll see if they check in again for the second check-in. All right. So Victor says, "Howdy, Peaches." All right, Scrog says, "Bruh, seen a political post earlier today, and it said it doesn't matter if you're red, blue, or just." It doesn't matter if you're red, blue, just as long as y'all agree that the Cowboys suck. Yep. I mean, agreed. I saw there were
Well, there you go.
For Susie.
Did I? Oh,
got your first
so
one in.
No. That was not intentional. That was not intentional. I had my mouse over top of his window when I let him in, and
Right.
intentional, not intentional, intentional, not intentional, intentional. Happy
You
birthday,
just never
Brian.
know.
Man,
You
listen.
just never know.
Oh man. James is already doing a good job. He's ignoring y'all and reading the comments. He's a VIP right off. Yeah. Well, so James, you're James Simon.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's one of those things where I won't say I blindly, but I know that you became a channel member and everything like that. So I definitely appreciate that. And I want to, obviously now I get to say thank you to you in person. So
Yeah.
Look, Peaches says, "Damn, Scrub." No, we like that. We like that.
We got a little bit of double conversation going. Repeating or something. So I'm trying to fix
Uh,
that.
oh, so what you need to do is close YouTube and only use the StreamYard stream. So close your YouTube tab and only use the StreamYard stream.
Yeah, close
And
the
then,
first one, leave the second one open.
yeah, because
Or
there's a
yeah, yeah,
there's a
or just
delay.
pause the
Okay.
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. You can just mute it. Leave it open. Leave it open. Just mute it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just mute it.
Open. Now I gotta
Susan
get
said,
Get that other view.
yeah, oh yeah. That's why I said leave it
minutes.
open.
Get the minutes.
Leave it open. Don't you close that. Don't you close that other window.
You're on two anyway.
Oh my gosh. Look, I oh man, thank you. I appreciate you, Jimmy. Look, so I have my second channel opened up with it playing, and that's how I check the video. So Scrog is just funny. Look,
You guys
Susie
hear me?
said, yeah, we can hear you. You gotta, I'm gonna say you gotta speak up just a little bit. You're a little low,
All right,
but we
all
can
right.
hear you.
All right.
We got you.
Just
got
wave a surrender
You good,
flag,
James.
like the
You good.
Cowboys would whenever you want to say something, so we can pay you no mind.
We go.
All right.
So Susie said, and I thought you loved me, Scrub, since you leave comments on my channel. Now I'm so conflicted. We only love you.
I'll be a long time.
Oh, Victor. Oh, Victor. See, Victor, bring another one in.
Uh-oh.
Victor, bringing another one in.
That's bad, I know.
Let's see. Do I want to read this one out loud?
Might as well.
Yes. So
Might as well. See?
So James, this is one of those things, right? Where Victor, we have a joke. I want to say we have a joke, a long-standing joke about Victor and him not wearing pants. And Victor loves to remind me that one of the first times I made a porchetta for my family, I left one of the strings on the porchetta. So the porchetta is a pork belly, and you tie it up and put it on a rotisserie. And I did this for my family, but I didn't. I lost track of one of the butcher twine strings,
Right.
and I cut it up and gave it to my wife. She had a piece of the porchetta that had the string on it. So Victor decides. Victor is on the forefront of his mind. He reminds me about the fact that I gave my wife the string on the porchetta. So there we go. And some things you can't run away from. Like, did you give me a piece of the meat with a string on it?
Okay.
Yes, I did. And I left that in the video. I didn't cut it out of the video. I left it in because I am human. I make mistakes. Scrog said, I don't follow the NFL like I used to, but I'm a Giants fan through and through. We're going to see. This is a rematch Sunday. So, we're going to see how that works out.
I don't know. I don't watch. God, it's been probably about 3 years since I watched a football game.
Well, there's always room on the Eagles bandwagon, okay? Always room.
Lights from you and Susie. So what do I need to watch it for?
So Scrog says barbecue related smoked a ham last weekend that the wife made a pork and beans out of, and they're freaking fantastic. That's what's up, man.
My little girl wants to say hi, guys.
Oh man, look at that little pit bull.
There you go.
Oh,
a French bulldog. Okay,
yeah.
Nice,
beautiful.
Yeah, right. How old is the dog?
He's 7.
Okay. She's like, what in the world's going on? Why am I being put on
No. Anytime we do anything online, he wants to be seen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then she act like she don't want to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah. So Peaches says that sounds delicious. Hey, Victor reminded everyone, hey, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd greatly appreciate it. I say it all the time. It doesn't cost you a thing. It really does help out this channel. It makes me feel better about doing these live streams. and it helps my channel altogether. Look, Sean says, I remember that. Sean, whose side are you on? Whose side are you on, Sean? Oh man. So Scrog says, OMG, too funny, string thing. So let me ask you guys this question. I have been toying with the idea of going back and re-editing some of my older videos. What do you guys think? I have a catalog of videos that my YouTube channel, I've put out like over 1,000 videos. I know that not everyone has seen, I won't say all of my videos, but there are videos out there that I felt really good about that I know people haven't seen. Would you want to see some older videos re-edited, and then do I put a spin on it like or should I re-watch some of my older videos and give commentary on what I was doing or what I was thinking at the time? Which I'm gonna say, what you got, B?
Okay, so a couple ideas came to mind when you were saying that. So you could do
Mhm.
a rewatch live stream.
Oh, okay, all right.
You could do that because you'll get good engagement that way. And anyway, you could do that, or you could do a highlight reel or a highlight video, and just
So highlights are kind of difficult because then
Well,
I'm pulling from lots of different videos,
yeah.
and that
you
just makes it more difficult.
you
What is
remember the period when you were going through like how to set up what you charge
yes,
for
I
all of
had
that,
those
all of that
those
kind of stuff? You could revisit those.
yep.
Those would go well.
So and that was the thing. That was going to be the first thing that I refilmed. FAQ videos. The whole I will say the problem is I haven't found time to set up in my garage or set up on the back deck and refilm those videos because I've had other things going on. But I have a nice new camera. I have the nice mic setup, and refilming FAQ that like the I think I did 10 frequently asked questions videos, and I would those are definitely or high on the list of things to refilm. I just haven't had the opportunity to do it, but
I
that's
think they'd
high on
do
the
well.
list.
I think they'd
Yep.
do well.
Yeah, but I've been
And what does well
asking.
these days? You
Oh my
know,
gosh.
I've looked at everybody's views, and everybody's down. It's not just me;
Oh
it's
no,
everybody's
no.
down.
So so I don't know if you've seen it, Jimmy, in the what is it? Oh, in the YouTube studio. Oh, it's time for that second check-in. Second check-in. Replay game. You're up. I'm gonna set a random timer again. We're gonna see when it pops up. The third for the third check-in. All right. So Jimmy, if you look on the YouTube studio page, there's a little like star and it says Ask Studio. I went in and asked Studio, like, what can I do to improve videos or something like that? One of the prompts was, and it said your subscribers are down. Like the number of subscribers I've gotten in the last 28 days is down. The number
Right,
of views I've gotten in the last 28 days is down by X number of percent, but
right.
my earnings are up. And it's like, huh. Even though your engagement is down as far as your views um
The
and
duration
your
of views is a big thing.
it's not even a duration. It is I guess it is because it's watch time. It
Mhm.
used to be the number of views. So if I put out a video and I got 1,000 views on it, that would be yay, great. But now it's not. It's
I think
minutes watched.
YouTube changes that algorithm like on a monthly basis
Oh
because
yeah,
it changes
definitely.
so often.
Definitely. It is the proverbial moving of the goalposts, and you can never figure it out but that's by design. And the design or the reason that is because people will game the system if they figure it out. So
Yeah.
YouTube keeps moving the goalposts in order to keep people on their toes. But I will tell you, I was talking to I won't say someone who I look up to, someone who started out as I won't say a student of the game and has surpassed me. and they brought something to my attention, and they said, they asked me this. They said, if you were to go to a cookout, where would you be? So Jimmy, if you go to a cookout, where would you be at the cookout?
Probably here. Everybody comes here for a cookout.
Well,
but
but
if
what
I
I'm
was
saying
gonna,
is,
maybe
so
to the
but,
park, maybe to
but
the
no,
park.
no. When I say where would you be, geographically at the cookout, in the cookout. So would you be at,
The smoker
in the house? Would you be at the grill? Would you be in the
at the
kitchen? Would you be in the front yard? Would you be at the pool? Where would you be at the?
At the grill.
All right. B, where would you be?
grill, hands
All
down.
right. James, where would you be?
At the smoker, yeah.
At the grill, right? So I had someone point this out to me, and they said, when you are doing a video in your kitchen and you're cooking or doing whatever, guys don't care about that. And the majority of my audience is guys, right? Where do the guys want to be? They want to hang out with you at the grill. And I'm like, God damn, right? The wheels got to turning. The two best videos of the year of mine were of me cooking at a freaking grill.
Johnny
and it was
Five.
people, man, and it was people hanging out with me while I'm cooking at the grill. And I'm like, God damn it, that stuff. I poured my heart and soul into a video, like a banger video, cooking something fantastic. And it gets trumped by a video of me standing talking at a grill. Like one of those videos, I didn't even film half of it, and I messed up because I didn't press record. And it got 40,000 views. 40,000 views. And I'm like, what the hell? And when they said that, I was like, that makes so much sense. And it proves a point that the people who are watching to hang out with me. And I'm like, yo, I got to have more videos of us just hanging out. Look, come hang out with me while I cook this. Hang out with me while I cook that, right? So that's what I want to say. So tomorrow's video is it's called "Join Me While I Make Sticky Beef Short Ribs on the Big Green Egg." Join me, right? So should I keep it join me, or is like hang out with me at the Big Green Egg while I cook some beef sticky with it or sticky beef ribs? But I'm trying to lean into that, right? Yeah. Let's see. So Sean says every video is like rolling dice. It's not even rolling dice, man. It's like flipping a coin with 16 heads.
So you know as well as anybody else, the videos that you think that are just
oh yeah.
I mean, you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna put this up, but I mean, it was just crap, type thing.
Well, and look, the video that I put the least effort into got over 200,000 views.
Yeah, exactly.
I went, what did I do? I've never figured it out. I haven't figured it out since. Nothing close to that. It just
200,000 views.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
What was the name of that video?
That was
Which
my
video was
dad.
it?
That was my dad's ribeye marinade.
Everybody's looking for a marinade. Everybody looks for marinade.
Well,
all right, so
and it was 1960s marinade.
Yeah.
Okay. And maybe I don't know, maybe retro
nostalgia. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe so.
So is this check-in number 3? Replay gang. Comment down below. Listen, Bumpy got upset that I threatened him last week, and it was like I threatened him out of love, but
okay.
He's like, did you threaten me? Did you threaten me? And I was like, I did, but I meant it.
Another half an hour.
It was a term of endearment.
You gotta understand the stuff you were drinking last week was 150 plus.
Yeah, I was on one last week for sure. For sure.
Hey, I was laughing my head off watching that. That was great.
You had an excuse last week.
I did. So Steven says, hey, yo, Dashing family, good evening. What up, Steven? How you doing this evening? All right. So Victor says a video reevaluation, how you change your thoughts on something in barbecue. That's a good one. Reevaluation. Let's see. You know what? Let me just pull out the notepad here. All right, we're gonna jot down. So the thing is this, right? And I'm trying to think about this. Jimmy, you suggested that I rewatch a video on a live stream. The problem with rewatching a video on a live stream is it won't play the sound of the video. The sound of the
Why
No,
video
I'm
wouldn't
just
won't
it?
play.
saying revisit, just revisit like the
Yeah, remake it.
well, you don't
No,
necessarily have to remake it. You can just update with use the old video as B-roll and talk through it as
that's
to
what I
yes,
was
this still
saying.
works. And
Well, so that's
so
what I was saying about
like how
watching an old video of mine and like live commentary to comment on what I was thinking of at the time.
yeah, but I like I like when someone comes back with new video and you're actually looking at them today rather than just a voiceover.
Okay. Well, it would definitely be one of those things where I would rewatch it and have a camera pointed on me and try to insert that into the video.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. I've seen the one you were out back and talking about how you charge people and how you figure your prices and that kind
Oh
of
yeah.
stuff. That
Yeah.
went big. Those were good videos back in the
Yeah.
day.
And I think those videos are at least 7 years old.
At
7.
least. Yeah.
At least 7 years old. So but that is definitely high on the list. And the whole reason why I thought to do that is because I'm like, I'm gonna say barbecue season. For us, barbecue season doesn't exist, but things are
For the
starting to slow
world.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
things are starting to slow down. And if I have those videos ready for when people are like, oh, let me do some research over the winter while I'm not cooking anything. So when the spring comes around, I can hit
yeah,
the ground running. Yeah.
I agree.
So wait. So Victor said a video of reevaluation, how you change your thoughts on something in barbecue.
That would be a good one. Absolutely.
Reevaluation.
Well, and remember how everybody fell into 3-2-1 on ribs?
I
And
didn't.
now nobody will touch it.
I didn't.
Never tried it.
Well, I know,
Tried it.
but the world fell in on 3-2-1 ribs, and and I ruined about 6 ribs trying that one time. I was like, I'll never do this again.
With everything else, there's fads that come and go and stuff.
God.
For me though, it's like cook with what works. I'll change a few things here and there, but I get I get it down to the results that I want first, and then it's like, okay, I've got these beef ribs. I've got the beef ribs down really good, the plate ribs. Now I can kind of play around and try a couple things and see if it makes it better or worse. The ones that are behind me right now, this was from my birthday party, and these were the best ribs I've ever made. They were fantastic, and the only thing I added was a 2-hour cold smoke before I smoked them up.
So B,
And
you will appreciate the video that's going out tomorrow.
sweet.
Oh yeah. So I'm making beef ribs, but they're short ribs.
Short ribs. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I'm drinking a whole bunch of liquor, so I'm taking my indigestion pill right now. So I won't wake up with indigestion. But the whole thing is, they were 3-bone plate ribs that were cut into short ribs from Sam's.
Right.
and I put them on the big green egg. But basically, I started the the dog is back. I
He's back.
started the smoker and I let them cook. I let them slow smoke for 2 hours
Yes.
before I took the diverter plate out and then cooked them over the. I won't say cook them, but finish them over direct heat. And added some sauce. So I don't know where Grumpus, but Susie got a shout out in tomorrow's video, and Grumpus also got a shout out in tomorrow's video because they sent me some barbecue sauce, and I used some of the barbecue sauce on the ribs. So
Hopefully they didn't mail those to you.
Grumpus mailed. I got one of the 2 bottles that Grumpus mailed, and then Susie, she sent them directly through Rudy's, and Rudy's packaging was pretty stout, so I didn't have a problem with that bottle. So Sean says YouTube has a new AV feature where you can test 2 titles. Haven't tried it yet though. So I will tell you, Sean, from experience, they will allow you to test, I think, 3 thumbnails, and it might be 3 titles. If it's not 2, if it's not 3, it's at least 2. And I have tried it, and I didn't see much difference. But what's funny is I have seen other YouTubers, their A and B or 1, 2, and 3 thumbnails, because I'll see a video and then all of a sudden I'll see a different thumbnail. And what I've also noticed is a lot of bigger YouTubers, again, yeah, Jimmy's like, I'll change my thumbnail real quick.
No, I've
But
done it.
a,
I've done the
a
A/B
lot
test.
a lot of YouTubers. So this is the thing. If you have a huge YouTube channel and you're paying someone to do your thumbnails, they're going to create, let's say 3 to 5 thumbnails, right? So you can run the gamut and choose which thumbnail you're going to use. And if this thumbnail isn't performing, or if the video doesn't take off, the easiest thing to do is change your thumbnail and or change your title of the video. So, it is a thing. And I think YouTube is realizing that is not even a way to game the system, but it is a thing to do. So YouTube is just making it a little easier, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Victor says use a split screen original video camera on with your voiceover. Yep, that's kind of the thing. Sean says, Victor, there's only one guy I know that does that. Yeah. George, what up? He says, hey, good peeps. What up, George? How you doing this evening? 3-2-1. So Victor says 3-2-1. I never fell into that trap. Be careful saying it too often. It doesn't come back. There you go.
That's
There
true.
you go.
Yep.
Thought about trying it though. I'll be honest, but I don't do pork ribs that much. I think in the past 3-4 years, once, maybe twice. That's it.
Once, twice.
3 times a maybe.
All right, I'll accept that. Nook and Panub.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Look,
Been around the block, bro. Been around the block.
I see you and I raise you. Buckwheat's greatest hits.
Yeah.
Looking for
God.
love, all the
Brings up
places.
so many memories.
Man.
Rogers neighborhood.
Oh man. Listen, my favorite Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live skit was him playing James Brown. Gotta get in the hot tub.
Yes, that was hilarious.
Can't get in the hot tub. You gotta do hot.
This is how we answer the door in my neighborhood.
Yeah, Mr. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the hood. Would you be mine? Could you be mine?
Times, man. Good times.
He took off his mask. But yeah.
You guys are dating yourself.
Listen, I've seen it on reruns on YouTube. I was not old enough to watch it when it was live.
Okay.
Live.
All right.
Okay.
Angela says, hey, what up, Angela? How you doing this evening? Jimmy. Oh, let's see. Oh, Jimmy has a special guest. Yes, he got the
Yeah,
dog hanging out
Elvis
with
has left the building. He went in with
him. George is getting ready for a 2 week work journey. Saltillo, Mexico. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So my wife will be going. She's going out of country, out of town, out of country, and I was trying to make it work where I could go with her. She's going to Germany, and if you guys remember,
Ooh,
oh no, yeah, if you guys remember, the last time I went to Germany, I maintained the live stream while I was in Germany. Got up at
on the back of the couch.
I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning local time to be on the live stream. And if you go back, kudos if you go back and find the live stream where I was live from Germany and you can see me. We
At
were
the
in
car,
the. You said what now?
was it the car museum?
No. So that was a video I did while I was in Germany, but
Okay.
I did a live stream from Germany. I stayed at a place. We stayed at the.
Beard was so much darker.
Oh my gosh, man! It's shorter too. Shorter too. You know, it's funny, Jimmy. You say that. I'm sorry. I'm not tangent. Freaking tangent. Oh,
Yeah.
squirrel. Susie's not the only one.
No.
So in tomorrow's video, I went back to a video of the last time I did sticky ribs on the Big Green Egg, and you can see my beard was all of this long, and it was pitch black. Like there was 1 or 2 gray hairs in it. But anyway, so Brian, when I was in Germany, I filmed a video. I filmed a video kind of like traveling to Germany, and while I was in Germany, and then I filmed the video of me at the Porsche Museum. But I also did a live stream from Germany. But in order for me to, get on the live stream at 9 p.m., Germany, where I was 6 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So I had to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning in order to do the live stream. And I did the live stream from our hotel. Our hotel was basically an inn, and I can't remember what the name of the inn was, but the inn was in a city called Rothenburg, ODT, so on the Tabor. And this city is a walled in city, and it's an old city, and it's historic. So like everything in the city has to be maintained. So all of the exteriors of the buildings were as they were, let's say 300, 400 years ago.
Oh,
But the
wow.
interiors were, I'm going to say slightly updated, but they were updated a bit. But the Historical Society in Rothenburg made the exteriors of the building, they mandated that they all remain the same. And it was a thing. So like we're in this, and it's basically a house that was converted into a hotel. And when I say these rooms and this go back and watch the video, the
Amazing.
live stream. It was fantastic. I wish I could have walked around more in the hotel, but I was trying to be quiet because it's freaking 3 o'clock in the morning. And here I am talking out loud to strangers on the internet, freaking around the world. And it was what was even wilder is I believe I was using my cell phone to stream while in another country. It was some stuff, man. I had a whole bunch of stuff going
As
on.
you're walking around, just say, "Hey, it's okay. I'm from the U.S."
Yeah. I'm a dumb American who talks loudly. So Victor says his favorite SNL skit is Sweaty Balls. Yes, with that's Christopher
Yes.
Walken. So
There you
that's a close second. My favorite Christopher Walken is the more cowbell. Okay, dude, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. Okay, the Blue Oyster Cult, that is a close second. But my hands down, my favorite is no. So Hot Tub with Eddie Murphy, Blue Oyster Cult with Christopher Walken,
Yes.
and then Colonel Angus. Colonel Angus. Oh, I miss my Colonel Angus. Colonel Angus is up there too. So Blind Man, what up, Dave? He said, "What's up, everyone? How you doing?" Yeah. likes aren't matching the number of people. How many likes do we have on the live stream currently? I can't see. So Victor says Germany is so advanced. The only place where I saw a beer vending machine. Note they have beer vending machines in Japan too. You can buy beer from vending machines in Japan. That is a thing. You can buy anything from a vending machine in Japan. It's fast like a marsupial. Look, Victor says Yepers, more cowbell. Do 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 do. Will Ferrell and Christopher Walken, yo,
We're walking,
comedy gold. He's like, I'm just like you. I put my pants on one leg at a time. But you know what the difference between me and you is? After I put my pants on, I make hit records. Oh, Angela brought up a good one. She said,
That's a good one.
"Superstar, superstar." When I get real nervous, I put my hands under my arms and I go like this. Superstar. Let's see. I don't remember if I ever asked, but did you ever make it to the Volkswagen plant? The finished car parking garage is like a vending machine. No, I did not, because the Volkswagen plant in Germany is like in the north. And where I was in central Germany. We were in Rothenburg and closer to the south. So we flew into Frankfurt, and then we went from Frankfurt to Nuremberg. And from Nuremberg, we drove like the hour or 45 minutes to an hour to Rothenburg. And where my wife was working was somewhere within about 30 minutes of Rothenburg. So I didn't Germany is huge. Okay. Germany is like Florida as far as length, top to bottom, if not larger. And let's say we were in like Orlando, and where the Volkswagen dealership, or not, the Volkswagen headquarters it's in like Tallahassee or Jacksonville. So it's further north. But where we did drive south to Munich. So in that video, if you go back and you look at the Germany videos, we did go to Munich, and I went to a place called Karlsplatz, which was like a city, like a town center in Munich, and that was cool as hell. We saw like a really old church. We went into the church and we saw like the city square, and it literally was a square. We went to a beer garden in Munich, and unfortunately, we were there a few weeks after Oktoberfest, because we were there like late October, early November, and we missed Oktoberfest. Same thing. She's going to be there early November, so she's going to be missing Oktoberfest. But I was trying to figure out how to go with her to Germany, because I'm like, Germany, I'm cool with it because Autobahn, duh. And dude, driving on the Autobahn was such an experience. Like, that is one of the core memories of driving on Autobahn. Like, I mean, when I say balls to the wall, oh my gosh. All right, so this is check-in number 4. Replay gang. Tell me I'm wrong. We're gonna stretch this
a little more interesting for the check-in game. I mean, like, they gotta, say they're type in some sort of word or catchphrase or.
Guess what, B? You are that person.
That person?
Yeah, you had a good one a few weeks ago where you were like, replay gang needs to comment, blah. Guess what?
They got to type in Autobahn. Go.
Now, Autobahn is how you spell Autobahn. All right.
And the next one's going to be.
All right. Oh, well, okay. There we go.
We have heard from Grumpus. I got Grumpus up tonight.
Is he in here tonight or what?
No, he hasn't. I
hadn't heard a word.
So, Scrog says Superstar was hilarious. The movie was also great. Yes. So many so many movies from SNL skits, dude. Night at the Roxbury.
That was
Night at the Roxbury,
That was great.
man. Oh my goodness, the movie was icing on the cake. Indeed, indeed. Uh, Look, George said I've had nightmares about the gas prices on the Autobahn. So I will say the gas prices are higher, but the smell of the gasoline there in Germany, oh my
You
gosh.
still have leaded gas there?
No. So the
No.
whole thing is, well, I don't believe so. But the whole thing is they have higher octane fuel because, and when I say that higher octane fuel, oh my god, the smell of it smelled like race fuel. It smelled like race fuel. So
126, 124?
no, not over 100. It was just
Oh,
like
okay.
it
Like
was
94,
like we
96.
have 93. Yeah, it was like 99.
Okay.
Yeah, so like where ours is like 90,
92,
93 for pure. Well,
93,
you
yeah.
don't have not yet. What is your high octane there in California? Because I know it's lower than
92
everybody else.
typically. 92.
92.
Mhm.
Wow. So I know on the East Coast, at some Sunoco's, you could get 95 octane, and that was considered race fuel. But now there's ethanol, and the ethanol bumps that up. So if you
Yeah,
have ethanol,
but it's like
E85.
yeah, 85, right? So for
Yeah.
when we used to run quarters, we used to
I got E85 too.
yeah, right. No, we used to go down to and get airplane fuel
Oh yeah.
and throw it in when
So
we would race quarters.
That's what
Peaches says
121.
new title in the chat. We have a secretary, we have the ambassador, now we have in control of rewatch gang. The commentary. We got to figure out what we got to call him because you know something. We got to figure out a name for him. So Scrogg said Night at the Roxbury was good, but Blues Brothers is my all-time favorite from SNL.
Yeah, hands down.
Look, George says that movie makes my neck hurt.
They shattered a couple windows with it.
Oh my
Dash.
gosh, yes. Every time they got into a car.
The regulator of rewatch.
Ooh, rewatch regulator.
There you go.
Rewatch regulator. Rewatch regulator. All right, Susie. Even though Susie's not the secretary, she's in charge of keeping track of everybody's titles.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Now you got one,
Is
Brian.
Susie now Peaches? Yes, Susie is now Peaches. So in case you haven't, you did not know, Angela, Susie has started a YouTube channel and is doing, I'm gonna say, kind of like she kind of just gets whatever is on her heart, off her heart, to her camera and to the comments. Oh my gosh. But she puts out a video every Monday and Thursday. So if you haven't already seen it, check out her channel. So this Peaches is where you post a link or paste a link to your channel so people can check it and you out. Bam.
Okay, Peaches, while you're here, I did the honors of putting the only sticker that I got from you.
Put it closer.
It just says happy birthday.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Just says happy birthday. And then I put, obviously Dash's sticker on there. So I want a sticker. And as soon as I get the sticker, I'm going to replace
Dash, you're going to have to send me his address. You got to send me Brian's address.
Say less.
Okay.
I will.
We'll get him hooked up.
That so we can see which one he gets.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but manos.
So yes, Angie, Susie is Peaches. She's not Susie anymore.
Exactly. I'm trying to
So-
find.
So where you guys are at, are you guys still barbecuing now, or what do you guys do during the wintertime?
I cook all year round.
I do too.
Okay.
I've got one of the big metal umbrellas that broadcast the heat over, and this thing back here, it gets warm when you got the fires going anyway.
Now you do offsets, right?
Offsets, pellet, grills, everything.
Okay.
Yeah. I try to rotate out some when I'm shooting videos. Just depends. Football season, I do a lot of pellet grills because I can put it on and leave it.
Yeah, set it and forget it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, where I'm at, every now and then I'll drop it into the teens, but for the most part, it's high 20s during the coldest part of the winter where I'm at. So
It's not a lot different here. It's not a lot different here. It's about the same.
They get like 1 day of ice.
No, we get ice. But
No, I'm saying where Jimmy is, they get like 1 day of ice.
And when I was a kid, there was nothing to get 4 or 5, 6 inch snows here. And we haven't had snow in 2 or 3 years now. So
we get snow maybe once every 25 years.
Yeah.
So we're only like 100 feet above sea level. So I mean we're really low.
Yeah, and we're 700 here. So
yeah.
I don't even know what the altitude is here, but it I'm trying to find I'm trying to hook up before I forget to do this.
LUX, which is the airport here, is like 730 something, 734, 735, something like that. So
no, we're 89 feet above sea level. So we're really low.
You're on the part of the world doesn't have far to fall off in the water, right? When big one
I don't know. We got mountains all the way around us, so the only thing we got to worry about is the earthquakes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And the big one hits.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey,
so
hey,
here we go.
They haven't been big. They've been little ones, but we've had like 7 in the last 4 months here. Just
Earthquake?
within
big ones or what?
No, they're 2 point something. They're
That's when a fat lady falls out of bed or trips or something like that.
I know some women that cause the Richter scale to go off a little bit when they fall out of bed. I've been passed around. but you remember on the other side of us from the town you stayed in, on the other side of us, we have Greenwood Lake. And that area through there has, within 25 miles of it, has had about 6 or 7 little small earthquakes in the last like 4 or 5 months.
So it's crazy, Brian. So there was an earthquake that happened in Baltimore, in Maryland, and for whatever reason, we were all home when this earthquake happened. When I say we, my kids and my wife. So it must have been like a holiday or something. And we were all home and there was an earthquake. And I mean, like, I'm like, why do I feel like it's shaking? Like, what the hell is that? Right? What the hell is that? And I went to Twitter. So this is how long ago it was. I went to Twitter and I saw people tweeting like, did we just have an earthquake? Like, did I feel the whole earth shaking? And yeah, was that an earthquake? Was that an earthquake? And then it was like, I survived the earthquake, and you would take your plastic lawn chair and then lay it down. I survived the earthquake of. All right, So Baltimore's altitude varies from sea level at the harbor to approximately 480 feet in the northwest corner near the Pimlico area. So I want to say what's funny is near the Pimlico area is where my daughter's school is. The range is due to the city's location on the fall line, which divides the Piedmont Plateau from the Atlantic coastal plain. Never knew. Thank you, guys. Baltimore is a sub 500 feet in altitude. Did not know that.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. What is? I don't want to say what's Maryland's highest point because I know it's in the western part of the state where the Appalachian Trail is. Let's see. Scrog says your cookers are all in the garage. No. So I cook majority. You know what's funny, Scrog? I won't say the majority of the cooking I do, but of my main cookers that, especially of the main cookers that I use currently, um, Pauline and Vicky are the only cookers that I've been using frequently that are in my garage. Bernadette is in the garage, but I haven't used it in a while. Bessie is in the garage, and I haven't used that cooker in probably a year and a half. But the Blackstone is on the side of my house. The number one drum is on the side of my house. Charlotte, the Weber kettle, is on the side of my house. Tracy the Traeger is on the side of my house. And Sammy the Big Green Egg are also on the side of my house. And I've been using those cookers more than anything. Johnny 5 resides in my garage, but usually I only use Johnny 5 when I'm on site elsewhere cooking. I have cooked on Johnny 5, which is my 5-foot grill table. Here when I had to cook something and then I took the cook thing to, you know, someone, but yeah. Now,
So you
in
still
the
haven't come up with a name for the Blackstone, have you?
I have not. Nope. That's why I said it the way that I said it.
So in
I'm
chat,
listening.
everybody in chat,
Yeah.
throw out a name for his Blackstone. Let's see if we can come up with something for him.
We don't have to name the Blackstone right now or tonight, you know. But
What
if you
what
guys want to put some
guys?
ideas out there.
What about the replay guys? Have them put that in as
Ooh, okay. All right. Replay game. All right. We're gonna I'm gonna start accepting suggestions for the name for the Blackstone.
So I'm
Vic
going for round
Stewart.
2, which is
All right.
probably about the rest of this.
We get cold in Houston about 20. We get cold in Houston about 23 minutes. Yeah. So George said, "I'm 2 blocks away from the beach. I'm lucky if we get if he's 40 feet above sea level on his third level of his house." um, Angela said, "I was in Baltimore at Fort Meade. She said they made us evacuate. She's talking about when that earthquake happened. It was a
So the
brand new
big
building. Windows blew out and the ground stairs cracked. Wow.
So when the big earthquake hit San Francisco, I
Yeah.
was working out in the yard, laying some
Mhm.
sod, and I was on all
So
fours.
that's what the kids are calling it these days, Brian.
All fours. Wait, no, you got to do the quote. All fours. So anyway, but I literally felt the wave. The wave lifted up one side and out the other. It was a big wave. It was weird, and yeah, and that's when the Bay Bridge or the Golden Gate Bridge collapsed and stuff like that. I'm about 1 hour drive away from San Francisco, so I was real close.
So, Angela, there is an Appalachian Trail on the Appalachian Mountains, and the Appalachian Trail crosses over Maryland, Western Maryland, like in the Cumberland area, like in Washington County. It is the Appalachian Trail, like for sure. Scrog says he's at 364 feet above sea level. Scrog said Blackstone equals anti-royal oak. uh, Angela's funny. She's sending me.
No, I don't think so. Not that big one.
Yeah. Whoa, Brian was alive. Angela is sending me messages as to what I should call the Blackstone. They're inappropriate. Inappropriate. Totally inappropriate.
You think I suggested it?
No, well, yeah. That's what. So Victor says, did you ever name your little griddle? No, I did not. It was the
Opportunity.
tabletop Blackstone. No, we don't need to name it. I'm gonna say it's been retired since I have the new Blackstone. But what I have, I'm gonna say decided.
Any other YouTuber that I've seen, and I know there's a lot of guys out that have named their smokers.
Cooker?
You have, but I've never seen it.
Oh, you know what? I do know someone else. I know someone else who names their cookers. So this is Al from and it used to be Eat More Vegans, but now he's beyond the smoke. So you know Al?
I've watched a couple of his shows. Eat More
You
Vegan.
did? Yeah. I mean, you don't know Al though.
No, I don't know Al, but he's done a lot of things in Texas as far as like going to Bar A barbecue and going to the big barbecue areas. Yeah, I watched some of his stuff.
Do you notice where he is?
Well, do I really see him? Maybe.
Chili.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh yeah, we smoke chili. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, I can, weird flex, but
that's cool.
I mean, so
the man got big money in video equipment. That's for sure.
Listen, let me just tell you.
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of his. I'm not a big fan.
Why not?
He doesn't seem genuine.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
It's not his hair, is it?
So
from my perspective, I'm being honest.
The funny thing, the funny hair is gone, right? All right, so let's. So Al is a homie, okay? Al is a homie, and Al has been a homie for a long time. Like, I went to Al's house in North Carolina, and we cooked. We did a cook together. We did a few videos together, actually, years ago. It was 4 years ago, if not, it was 3 or 4 years ago. But Al was in the area over the weekend. And I said, Al, and it just so happened Al was on the live stream last week or 2 weeks ago. Yep. And I'm like, hey man, we gotta link up. We're overdue, and to talk shop and YouTube, all of that, right? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, wait, what are you doing on this particular day? And I'm like, oh, it's a Sunday. I'm like, I gotta go to work, but after work, I got nothing. He's like, I'm gonna be in DC for my 40th high school reunion. Can we figure it out? I'm like, bet, let's figure it out. So we did. And he came and he got a hotel up the street from my house and hung out. So he came to the range, shot last Sunday, and then after we went to the range, we went to dinner, right? He went to his hotel, and then I went and grabbed him from the hotel, picked him up, and then we went and had dinner. Yo, when I say YouTube talk overfloweth, and that is the person I was talking about. When I was talking about where do guys hang out at the cookout? Okay, they're at the grill, and that's what everyone wants to do. They want to hang out with you at the grill. So be at the grill in your videos, and your videos will probably do a little bit better. Okay, so that's what I'm going to try to do. But anyway, Al has been a fan of my channel since before Al blew up, right? He found my channel and he was, hey man, I love your stuff, blah 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 blah, and he has surpassed me. Just like I said, this is someone who I now look up to because he was the student and now has become he has surpassed me. All of those things without me name dropping or saying who it was. I said that earlier in the video, right? Or
Yeah.
in the live stream. When I say it is one of those things where every now and again you do what's working and he does what's working. Now I'll
Right.
be completely honest with you. Al does have longer money than a lot of us. Okay?
Now,
He does, but Al he got into YouTube, and some of the things that might put you off to what Al is doing are working for him. And they might be putting you off because you are watching YouTube for YouTube versus
absolutely.
watching YouTube as a consumer like a TV show.
The
And
way,
Al, go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
the way Al has always put his videos together and his videos have always been has been more of a TV show production than a YouTube production. And that is one of the things that I talked to him about, and he's like, that's on purpose. And it's not everybody's cup of tea. And he gets it. And
Yeah.
the thing is, people are watching YouTube like they used to watch TV. And that's what he's leaning into.
So that's the point I want to get at. I watch YouTube to learn. That's what I do. I don't
Yeah.
watch it just to watch it. I watch YouTube. I like to see people screwing up because I want to learn from those mistakes.
Yeah.
And to be, hence why I'm
Well,
here.
So
You know,
he
but I mean,
he posted.
you know, your videos, whether you F it up or if you're successful, you put it out there, and I respect that. I respect that more than anybody else that just throws out videos 2-3 times a week,
Yeah.
because I'm able to learn from your mistakes. Like we were talking about the 3-2-1 ribs earlier. You know, it's like, yeah, some people are getting success with it. It's working for them, but you know, it just seems like a fad to me. And yeah, I mean, it's like, I like people that's real. That's my thing. I could see through fake people. I could see how fake they are in what they're doing.
So
You know, I mean,
I will give credit where credit is due. Al is definitely not fake. He is
no, I'm not saying
he
that.
is he's no, but I'm just I'm saying I'm not saying that you're saying he's fake. I'm saying he's not fake. It's just that he approaches YouTube from a different place. And
But there
his
again, every
that's not what
personality
you
is
like.
different.
Oh yeah, yep.
And like you and I and us in here and this community that we have with the live chat,
Yeah.
I so look forward to this every week. Every
You
week.
and me both.
No,
When
I'm just saying, and it's not. I'm not rubbing your back or anything like. I mean, this is just
I
me.
get it. I get
like
it because
people
I'm the
that's
same
real,
way.
right? And you know, in YouTube, you have to create videos that are appealing to the masses. That's the goal, and I don't like that. I'd rather see somebody that's real, that is genuine. And I mean, not saying that he isn't. We're not talking about. I'm not talking about him right now.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, there's so many other YouTubers. There's, I mean, you know,
we don't need to drop names.
I can name them.
We
I
don't.
won't.
We don't.
Right. But that's the whole point I'm getting at. I'd rather learn from somebody else's mistake and being, hey, I messed up. For me, if I mess up, I will definitely be the first one to step up and say, hey, I messed up.
Yep.
Let me make this right. That's how I.
So the thing is this, B, and one of my most viewed videos from a few years ago was when barbecue goes wrong, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And the whole thing is, I posted that video not to say, hey, I'm fallible. It was like, this is what happened, right?
It's a learning experience.
Yes, and but my beef is with those creators, and I creators, all right, who their shit doesn't stink. They've never had a bad cook. Everything they cook is phenomenal. Yo, I know I mess up all the time. All the time. I told you guys I started filming the video. It might have been about a month, maybe a month or two ago. I started filming, and I think it was smash burgers I was doing, and I burnt the shit out of the buns. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this video. Screw this. I was already frustrated from doing the video.
It wasn't
I
the
didn't.
taco press, was it?
No, it was not. But
I'm just kidding.
um,
I would hate
I
to have to figure out how much garbage B-roll I've got. Just didn't
You
make
know,
it.
I don't see that. Personally, that's what I thrive for. Because once again, for me, it's like once again, the videos that I watch, I love how genuine the person is, and if they screw up, hey, don't
that's
edit
what
it out.
it is.
Show
It
me.
is
Show
what
me
it
why you
is.
screwed up.
It
I
is
want to
what it
learn from
is.
that.
Listen, I saw a girl on Sunday. I was helping her. So I was at the range and I was helping her shoot, and she had a tattoo on her forearm. It said, "It is what it is," and I looked at it and I was like, "Yep." Sometimes that's so true.
It
It
is.
Yep.
is what it is, and it was like E. I was like, it is what it is, and I mean, it was like this big on her forearm, and it said, "It is what it is." I'll probably never forget it. All right, so hold on, let me catch up on the comments
Show
real
me
quick.
your tattoo. Show me
Do
your
what?
tattoo.
That one. So it's kind of hard to. There you go.
Something else.
Something
Absolutely.
else.
Once
And
again, I watched your video, the live stream. I watched it
yeah,
from start to finish last week because I missed it, and I was like,
yeah.
"God damn it!" I'm sorry.
You can. I mean, dude, say what you gotta say, man. Get it off your heart.
No,
Don't. Nah. Anyway, hold on. Let
Anyway,
me catch up with the comments real quick, B. Before
yeah.
Angela says she watches YouTube instead of TV, and I am appreciative because Angela tells me that she falls asleep to my videos all the time. Angela says, but my attention span sucks. So longer than 20 minutes would be on 2x or 1.5 if they talk fast. Yes, indeed. Hold up. Somebody just text me. Hold on. Let me.
Wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you. Oh, you know what? That's George. I bet that's George. That's a New Jersey number. If it's not George, then it is. Hold on. No, I'm trying to look at the comments. No, I thought it might have been Russ. All right, so Victor says Al's a great guy. His channel has changed a few times over the years. He's a great guy. You said that already. Oh wait, no, yeah. What he is doing now is great. His storytelling is fantastic, and I agree. If you are a person that likes storytelling, I am a person that loves storytelling. Um, I won't say audible or verbal history. There, have you seen and or heard some of the stories I tell on this live stream and or in my videos? I love storytelling. I am a fan of storytelling, and I like Al's videos because he is telling a story. Speaking of, all right, we're at our next checkpoint for the replay gang. Go ahead, B. Tell them what they need to comment now. We're gonna do a short stint on the replay gang for the next one.
For real.
For real.
For real.
Replay gang for real. All right. So Vic said YouTube is definitely a struggle. I'm learning and growing slow but steady. Can you talk about slow but steady?
We all are.
You know, I have been on YouTube. I have been doing YouTube videos for the better part of. I have been doing barbecue YouTube videos for the better part of 10 years, and I don't have 50,000 subscribers. When B says I like how you are, I like you. Guess what? Personality does not garner subscribers. Ask
It
me how I know.
It shouldn't matter. It should not
Hey,
matter.
But YouTube
I-
is a popularity contest. If you
Doesn't
don't
matter.
know it,
sure it is.
In
YouTube
my
is a
mind,
popularity
in my
contest.
mind,
Listen,
it does
listen,
not matter.
B. If I had, I mean, let's be real. Let's call it a spade a spade. If I was a pretty woman, and like I'm, we're not even going there, Jimmy. We're not even going there. I'm just,
Go on there. Go on
I
there.
no,
Tell
no,
it
no,
all.
no, no.
Tell it.
Um,
No, I'm just kidding.
blank and a pulse. Okay, blank and a pulse. All right, you know what I'm saying.
I
But
know what you're saying.
if I was a prettier woman, I would have advantages. But I'm not, and I don't. Okay, well, I mean,
It
I'm not,
shouldn't
and I
matter.
don't.
It
Huh?
should not matter.
It
Well,
shouldn't,
well,
but it
look.
does.
It shouldn't.
It doesn't,
B,
but it does.
And
I
it
remember
does.
when I remember when
Man.
you were
so
number
much,
16,
so
and how many times have I said you were number 16?
Listen,
I never
I-
thought I would get 1,000. I broke 11,000 today.
that's what's up.
I never thought that would possibly happen.
Let me just tell you, that is, I won't say you are on pace because you are doing better than I am.
No.
And
How
I'm
so? How so?
if we look at your trajectory, my trajectory versus your trajectory, I'm sure you're probably doing a little bit better. And I will tell you, your consistency is driving that number.
I'm sure.
Um,
I'm
and
sure.
I know that my number fell off during the pandemic and the afterward of the pandemic, where I took like 2 years off of posting videos, and I only posted a video every now and again when the sun didn't shine and it was a blue moon, and like all these things, the stars had to align for me to post a video. Where I took, like I said, like 2 years off from posting videos. But I was consistent with my live streams. The live streams don't pay the bills. The live streams don't get subscribers.
shorts do. Shorts
Who
do.
does?
Shorts.
So
They do.
I don't know.
I don't have the ability to. My shorts suck. And I know that.
Once again,
If I could farm someone out to harvest shorts and create shorts, and I talked to Al, and Al suggested a few different things, and I took some notes. So when I want to say, when I sit down, hey, replay gang, this is check-in number 5. B, what they got to talk about? What they need to
Shorts.
comment?
Shorts.
All right, we're gonna set this one up for a medium.
Let me see this one thing. Once again, and those of you that have been in the live streams for a while, I'm part of the business team for an indie World War II game. Okay. And I won't say the name because it's not irrelevant. But once again,
It's
the
not
shorts.
relevant. It's not relevant.
Not relevant.
Well, it's not relevant to.
But you said it's not irrelevant.
Maybe both. Both.
It's all right. Look,
the shorts have
Okay.
gotten the
My
shorts
teacher-
have.
my parents were English teachers, so
No, it's irrelevant
My
and
mother was.
relevant.
Believe it
all
or
right.
not.
You know what? We'll push. Go ahead. So
The shorts are relevant for the algorithm at this moment. And once again, we talked about every month it
the
changed.
goalposts get moving. Yep.
So, but once again, it's the shorts get the short duration attention of the younger generation, and so that boosts the algorithm. So
I
shorts have always been a thing.
I 100% agree, because here it is on my second channel. How I've gotten my second channel to grow has been posting shorts, but the amount of time and energy that I have to devote into making and posting shorts, I can't
Yep.
justify it. It
Right.
is not sustainable for me,
All right.
and for me to be able to maintain 2 YouTube channels, a business, being a parent, being a father, being attentive, all of those things that I need to do is just not
All right.
sustainable. So I have fallen off on my, like, I would be at the range and I would film people like all day on Sunday. I film people and I would usually film 2 to 3. Not want to say 2 to 3. There were times when I could leave the range and film 20 to 25 different 1-minute clips. And each of those 1-minute clips was a daily short video that I would post. But the problem is short video attention does not equate to long form attention. And the
20
whole thing
second,
is
20 second video, 20-second shorts,
yeah.
15 to 20-second shorts, and you do 3 of them per video.
Yeah.
Space that out in post,
Yep.
and then you have the link to the original video.
Oh, I'm aware, B. I'm definitely aware.
Okay.
I'm aware.
But here's the thing. I'm different. I hate shorts. I will go out of my way to not watch a short.
Yeah.
But to watch the actual video because I want to see the actual person
Agreed
doing the video and being genuine. That's
so
me.
my problem is this. I don't know if you've seen this, B. I have a problem about wrapping it up, being short-winded. I am long-winded by nature. I know that. I know that. And my thing is, I have a hard time taking a 20-minute video and taking 30 seconds or a minute out of that video. A very difficult time. And my thing is this, and I think what I want to do is take that 1-minute video, or excuse me, that 20-minute video, and make a 1-minute video, where I should take a 20-minute video and, just like you said, create 3 to 5 20-second videos that are all pointing back to that 20-minute video.
The thing is, it depends. All right, here's the big thing. Are you looking to supplement your income?
Oh, definitely. Oh, that I mean, I've been supplementing my income. So I'm on a Warren Buffett type of, multiple streams of income, dog. Like I
make money on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
is with subscriber, or I mean with
views.
No,
it's minutes watched. It's minutes watched, but I'm simplifying it by saying views. How about this? I make money on YouTube with eyes on my channel. That encompasses everything. All right. And I 100% agree, but the shorts are being monetized at a lower rate than the long form videos.
So, all right, YouTube. Once again, I am such a different person who views YouTube from the back end.
All right, so hold that thought, right? Because I want to catch up on the comments real quick because I'm like 10 minutes behind.
Absolutely.
Johnny, I saw you come in, so I put on my hat. So check out YouTube Grill if you haven't already. Scrog said, I've never cooked anything bad. Just ask me. Johnny says, hello, everyone. Yes, indeed. Steven says, I personally watch big or small channels so long as it suits my interest, where I can learn something and also it's entertaining.
Absolutely.
I 100% agree. I love learning on YouTube. Like if I told you, I started doing a video last year and it was at the end of the year and I was like, my top 10 channels I recommend that you probably have and haven't heard of, right? And I'm like, I started doing a video, but the whole thing is I had to then do research and then download videos and then put those videos into the video that I was doing and I scrapped it because it was taking me too much time, right? I can't guarantee that I will try to do that again, but it's one of those things where I did that, Steven. I did that and I was going to do it, but I knew that the effort that I was putting into that video was not going to get me anything. Right? If that makes sense. That video wasn't going to do anything for me. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'm putting way too much time and energy and effort into this. Like, why? Why?
I only have so much editing time
Yeah,
to
yeah,
put
yeah.
into it.
Yep.
And if I start editing into shorts, I'm cutting from
A
long
full
view.
length video. Yep.
Yeah, and I, if it comes to a choice between the two, is well, and that's something that in the last 2 weeks I have started delving into, but also that's something else that takes time away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. From
from
everything else that you're
from
doing.
everything else. So
So one thing I'll tell you, Jimmy, that I did, and this was so Alton talked about a few weeks ago. Alton talked about how when he's filming a video, he's editing the video while he's filming. I started doing that, and my whole
I've thought
thing,
about that. I really
I
have.
feel like I'm killing two birds with one stone because it's like, all right, I am filming a video, and usually, how long do you have between the time you start your cook and then you go check on it next? It's usually about an hour.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
get a head start on your editing in that hour. And when I say I have done it, it does help. Go ahead, D. What up?
All right. So for me,
Mhm.
and once again, I am the minority when it comes to
I'm not a
YouTube
pretty
algorithm.
woman, Scrog.
I'm just saying. So when
Thanks, Johnny.
I would much rather have somebody leave in the
What
raw
up, Kent?
video of screwing up or something rather
Yeah.
than editing
But-
out.
But B, I tell you what, is one of two things is going to happen. Either that part where they screwed up and they really messed it up is going to get cut because it's boring, or they leave it in and no one is going to watch it. There is no in between. There
All right.
is no in between.
Once again, I said
I
as
know,
a minority of a YouTube viewer, I would much rather learn from somebody's fails or mishaps rather than just a whole video of I
Then
got
congratulate them to triumphs. Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Kent, what up, man? I know you popped in. Look, and Angela said, and ladies, Daddy Dutch. I don't have enough 50ths to make Dash 50th to make Dash a pretty woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrog said, Kent, got your inspired video upload this evening. Jalapeno popper sandwich. Vic said, it's our fault as men that pretty women take off and we don't. Agreed. I mean, 100% agreed. It
No,
is. It is.
Just kidding.
Yeah. Scrog said, true story. Steven said, brother Jimmy, congratulations on 11,000 subs. Well deserved. I agree.
Thank you,
That's
brother.
why I clap
Absolutely.
for you. Angela said, in the animal kingdom, men are prettier than women, but the human species and male toxicity doesn't allow men to be pretty without being judged. No comment.
Everybody's judged.
No comment. No comment. Jalapeno popper sandwiches sounds pretty dang good. Yeah, Vic said shorts can grow you, but you won't make more videos with long content. But you make more videos with long content. Agreed.
Yes.
Money. I'll make more money off of long content. There we go. All right. So
Yeah.
Vic, definitely, and that's what I won't say hinting at, but that's what I was getting at.
Right.
The split on the shorts is not in your favor.
No. It gets
Bruh.
you viewers,
Yeah.
which could in turn get you subscribers.
Angela said that double negative is killing Dash. Yeah, it is. Angela, you know my parents, okay? You know my parents. I mean, you know my parents. I grew up in a household where I couldn't say ain't. Ain't. I couldn't say ain't. Ain't what? Ain't a word. Man, if I had $1 for every time I heard ain't a word, bruh, bruh. All right, so
It's not even a
Scott,
phrase now.
you said what now?
It ain't isn't a word nowadays, like it was like 5 years ago.
Ain't is officially a word. It was recognized by the Webster's
God,
Dictionary.
Yep.
That ain't is officially a word. Okay, dash equals grammar Nazi.
That
Guilty.
I didn't know. I'm just saying.
Guilty.
You
What?
betcha.
Guilty. And like I said, my parents were both teachers. And in my household growing up, like, oh my God, there are certain things that are like certain things people say are like nails on a chalkboard to me. Like,
Okay.
when people say first annual, that grinds my gears.
Nope.
Absolute,
No such thing.
absolute
Yeah.
grinds my gears. First
Nope.
annual is not a thing. It is inaugural. If you don't know that basic thing, it is like, I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going.
To be honest,
Do you know how many car events I have seen the flyers for, and it says first annual? No, nope, I ain't going there.
Yep.
Nope. Mm-mm.
no,
We had
All right,
that
so
argument about a kid's summer camp
oh my
when we
gosh,
started it. I went, nope, it's not.
no,
Don't spend
okay,
any money on
it's
that.
like, I
bruh.
live in California. I'm California B, so we don't care. It's like if it's first annual, okay, let's go with it.
All right, so let me like I said, let me catch up on the comments. I'm still a few moments behind. So Eastwind said, "How about
You?
Glock discontinuing their pistol line and replacing them
Second
with a
annual.
V series?" So so
It's-
Eastwind, you know it's funny, right? I understand why they're doing it, but I mean, it's Glock innovation, okay? This is the most innovative thing Glock has done in the 29 or 20 whatever years that they have been around. And the reason they're doing it is so they don't get sued because of people who have been putting in the the light switch. Okay, let's just call it the light switch. All right. Um, it is a thing. So replay gang, time's up. I'm not going to, because we're at the 2 hour mark. I'm not going to. We're almost at the 2 hour mark. I'm not going to set another timer, but replay gang. He said pew 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 pew. I knew where that was going. Pew pew pew. All right. So let's see. Eastwind, not sure, is really a replacement. The Gen 5s are basically the V versions. They're not, because I need to do some more research into it. But from what I understand, are they not doing MOSs or like Glock? Oh, I love talking about this topic. The 45 and the 47, they're not innovative. They're just um a polished turd, if you will. Because there's a 19 MOS, there's the 19X. They're the same as the 45. The 45 is just a 17 grip with the 19 slide, and I mean, there's so much lack of innovation. And the Glock folks, in my opinion, are similar to the Apple folks. They are excited about an inferior product. And I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to go back to the comments. Kent said being a parent is that two separate things asking for a friend. Yes, it is, because I have to parent my children differently because I have children in different stages of life. I have an adult child, I have a child in college, and I have a child in middle school. So yes, they're different. Steven says, don't get me wrong, subscribers count, but views count more than subscribers because most of your views don't come from your subscribers, and views bring in the money. Absolutely true. The key to, and you know what is crazy, right? What's so crazy in every video, if you don't say, hey, if you haven't already, please do subscribe, like my channel, hit that thumbs up, blah, 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 stoke the algorithm. If you don't say those things, the views don't come, right? It's like YouTube will not push your video if you don't say those things. But if I look at the metrics on my video, the majority of my views are coming from non-subscribers. When I say the majority, 70+%, between 70 and 80% of your video views are from non-subscribers.
Yep.
And the non-subscribers are typically one and done, or you're helping them solve a problem, you're answering a question, whatever the case may be, and they're there. Just like I said, you are a one-hit wonder for them and YouTube watching and your algorithm. One thing I will say in YouTube's favor, if someone searches something, finds your video, and then sees one of your videos, YouTube will push and or suggest more of your videos to them in an effort to help you subscribe or in an effort to help them subscribe. But guess what? I know I've spoken to people who watch my channel. I did an SCA event, right? A State Cook-Off Association event. And this guy, I'm talking to this guy, and he's like, hey, man, I watch your YouTube channel. I'm like, thanks, man, for subscribing. He's like, no, I don't subscribe, but I watch your channel. I'm like, what? Why don't you subscribe? He's like, I don't subscribe to anybody. He was proud of that, right? And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't subscribe to anybody. I watch what YouTube shows me. I'm like, okay. Then that same guy, I was in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, in the middle of downtown Gatlinburg, and he's like, Dash! And I'm like,
Who is that?
hey, I remember you. I remember you from that State Cook-Off Association video. I mean, not video, but State Cook-Off thing. He's like, yeah, man, I've been watching you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, did you subscribe yet? He's like, no. All right. I'm like, thanks. Right? And I'm like, why don't you subscribe? He's like, I watch you on my TV and I just watch what YouTube shows me. I'm like, what? Like, dude.
Die out, man.
Last weekend, we had the thing here in my hometown they call squealing on the square.
Yeah.
And it's
What'd you call me?
that it's a thing that and it's turned into, it started as a contest, one of the national barbecue cooking whatever used to come in and they judge different stuff, and it is turned into mostly vendors just go around the square and they have a barbecue festival and music and all of that junk. Anyway, all of that to say,
What up,
of course,
Marlon?
I had to work it, and I had three different people, and they all called me the same thing, Mr. Cuffin stuff, you know. And I'm like, let me ask you a question: are you a subscriber? And
No.
fortunately, they all said, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we are. I think they were
Oh.
lying, but
So
But-
so Jimmy, I tell you, it is a thing. It's crazy when you see someone in real life who says they know you
yeah,
from your YouTube channel.
and that's all they know. You know, they don't know you from anywhere else. Yeah,
Nah. But you know, you have to give them grace because we put ourselves out there
yeah,
and they feel like and more than I care to admit, they feel like they know you and they feel like they are your friend, but you're like, I don't know who you are,
yeah,
dog. Like, I
yeah.
mean, like,
But,
I-
yeah, but
look,
that's
look, Jimmy, I'd be like this.
good at that. I'm getting
You
good at
said
that.
what?
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. I remember you.
You said what? All right. So hold on one second. I gotta give credit where credit is due because Johnny is a homie from way back when. I met Johnny at Alton's. It's going on 5 years ago now, probably. And Johnny has been a cool cat from day one. After he cooked us breakfast tacos, and then like he introduced us to Topo Chico, and Johnny will forever be Mr. Topo Chico in my wife's eyes, and that's how I have to. I won't say explain, but that's how I have to talk up Johnny. So Johnny says, "I wish I was entertaining." Me too, Johnny. Me too. All right, but Johnny is coming, man. He's like freight training. He about to pass me because my subscriber count is not growing nearly as fast as Johnny's is.
and
All right,
I'm talking from my own experience. You are so more entertaining than probably about 60% of the channels that I subscribe to.
but I
Just
don't
saying.
placate to the YouTube
That's
normalcy.
why. That's why.
But I know that, and the whole thing is, I know that, and it I won't say it makes me feel good, and it grinds my gears at the same time because
There's
I'm
a
like,
reason why I'm here every weekend or every week, every
week, man.
Wednesday to be here. Okay? It's not because I want to drink.
Yeah.
To be honest, this is the only time I drink. I don't
Really?
drink during the week. I'm
What?
just saying. I don't. I don't. But I do here because I like to. Okay? But the thing is, everybody here is genuine. Susie,
Oh yeah.
you, I mean Jimmy, I mean, my God, everybody
It is what
here.
it is.
It is. And I really enjoy being here. My wife,
Quentin's not genuine.
it is. This
No,
is
Quentin's not genuine. He's not genuine.
no, I mean everybody. I mean, just in chat, everybody in chat. I mean,
We all
okay,
the whole thing is this, and B, you will understand this. I don't treat you guys as if you are viewers. I treat
why?
you guys as if you are my
And
family.
I've said this numerous times. You're genuine.
I try to be okay. There are times I know, and when I say I try to be genuine, there are times when I'm like, this, you know what? I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. I'm going to edit this out.
If you
I'm
screw up, be yourself. Don't worry
definitely.
about it. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the algorithm. Fuck them. Okay?
Oh,
Be
I wish.
yourself. If you're
I
genuine,
wish.
you're gonna get if you're genuine, you're gonna get genuine subscribers and
Oh, agree.
genuine viewers.
I 100% agree, Brian. But the thing is, the genuine subscribers and viewers are not enough in today's everything.
Doesn't need
And
to be.
And,
Doesn't need to be.
and most of mine are my age.
yeah. So B, let me just try to I won't say try to keep up with the
I
comments.
didn't want to take
So-
up your time. Sorry.
Oh no. You do not apologize for being. This is why we're having a dialogue, man. But Victor says shorts have gotten better. Some folks have figured them out. What's important is who you are targeting. All right. Everyone is different. You can only please so many folks, no matter what you video. He says, find you. Yo,
Absolutely.
let me just tell you one of the things that I appreciate the most about Victor, and I've told Victor this a numerous amount of times. I appreciate his different perspective. Victor almost always comes sideways with something else that I'm just like, mother, you, that makes so much goddamn sense. Like, what? Why did I think of that? And I'm like, oh, I know why. Because I'm, let's say, I'm not gonna say how many years his junior. Right?
Half his age.
I
Go on and
know.
say it. Go on and say it. Go on and say
No,
it, Dash. Go on and say
no.
it. Yep.
So you know what's funny, right?
We know, don't we,
So,
Victor?
man, before color was in real life.
Yep.
So I've talked about this creator before, right? There's a person I watch on YouTube. Her name is Ali Spagnola, and I have been watching Ali Spags, and you probably never heard of her, right?
No.
Look up Ali Spags. Ali Spags is probably one of the most creative people on YouTube. Hands down, one of the most creative people on YouTube. She puts out a video every freaking week. She has not missed a upload in however many years, weekly uploads, and she is an artist and musician. She does when I say outrageous content, she plastered her car with chia seeds to grow to grow her car in chia seeds. She plastered a tuxedo in chia seeds to grow it and made a suit of chia seeds. She also has not worn a non mismatched pair of shoes in like 20-25 years. Meaning, if her right shoe is blue, her left shoe is black. And that has been her thing, or one of her things, since she has been in college. Okay. And when I say I have been following this girl for 15 years at least, she is someone I look up to on YouTube because of her consistency, and her channel is fantastic. The things that she does, it's like, how in the world did you think of that? Right? One of the
Yeah.
last videos she did was her taking a regular big ballpoint pen, and she drew Steve Jobs in various gradients of blue ink. Like, what? But the thing is, her creativity is what keeps me engaged. And she does a
Absolutely.
fantastic job of not only putting shorts out, but long form content. Okay. And the shorts, she calls the shorts like, well, actually, she doesn't really call them shorts, but she calls the people who watch her long form content pants pallies, because we watch her long form content, and we are her pants pallies versus her shorts pallies. And it was one of those things where she started talking about it, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm a pants pally. I've been a pants pally for years. And the whole thing is, I understood what she was talking about, even though she didn't have to explain it, because I also see her shorts. And when I say her full time job is YouTube, and she is killing the game when it comes to short content, long form content, creativity on other platforms, just like straight killing it. And I'm like, how can I be down? Like, how can I do something similar? But I know where my strengths are and my weaknesses are. My weaknesses, or my weakness, is wrapping it up, cutting things that are long form into short form. I have taken a few of my best performing long form content videos and put them into shorts, and they're doing well because the content works, whether it's short form or if it's long form, but I want to be better at it. And I know that that's just not something that I'm good at. And I got to figure out a way to either offload it on someone else or whatever the case may be. But I'm just not like that's just not my strong suit. Anyway, um, look, Victor says if you like shorts, go for it. I personally don't care for shorts. Um, Johnny says I don't like shorts either, but I feel like I have to make them. And I will say that Johnny is someone who gets it, and he is getting it to get further, if that makes sense. Angela said I watch shorts because attention span. I am guilty of watching and scrolling through shorts because again, attention span and getting that quick fix. And I know that I want to be on YouTube because I am a YouTuber, and I'm like, I don't want to watch stuff on Facebook because I'm not monetized there. I don't want to watch stuff on TikTok because I'm not monetized there. I would,
Tic-tac.
I know. I want to watch things on YouTube because that's where I monetize and I don't have to see ads and I don't have to see this or that. So I mean, it's just one of those things.
Can I make a comment? Just a quick. I watch a YouTuber that doesn't have a video under 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, Andrew Caminera.
No, no, he's a
No.
barbecue guy, and oh my god, I have
What's his
learned
channel?
so much. Huh?
What's his channel?
Meet and greet.
Okay. I can't say I've never.
I do my briskets the way he set it up, and just oh my god. Anyway, fantastic guy, very down to earth. His brisket YouTube, or I'm sorry, his brisket video is what 2.5 hours long. I watched every minute of it like 3 times.
2 hours and 13 minutes.
There you go. Very down to earth guy. He lays it out.
So here's the thing. So he has a Masterclass Texas Craft Barbecue, and he has another one that says Masterclass Texas Craft Barbecue. So that's a year old, and the other one is 10 months old.
Right.
So the one that's older, it's got 233,000 views. It's a year old. It's an hour and 40 minutes, and then the other one is over 2 hours.
Yes. I watch his videos religiously. He's very genuine,
But
and
what's crazy?
He doesn't care about the algorithm. He doesn't care. He just throws it out there. If you want to learn about barbecue, here you go. And he does it from A to Z. He doesn't leave anything out. He just did one on bread?
Offset smoking. I see the bread video. That's from a couple days ago, and then I see another one from earlier today.
Phenomenal.
How to run an offset smoker.
I can't wait. He's got pellet smokers. He's got a 1,000. He's got a 500 gallon. He's got everything in between, and he lays it out from A to Z.
All right, so I'm gonna talk to you about a topic that Al talked to me about when he and I were talking, but I'm just give it a moment because I want to address Johnny. So Johnny said he had his first viral short about 2 weeks ago. He said 7 million views. 7 million views in one day. It netted him $600.
Wow.
All right.
That is crazy.
It is. If that's what you want. If
it's not necessarily, but see, the whole thing is this: it's not necessarily what he wants. It's what he wants to help grow his channel.
All right, here's
Because
once
the
again.
ultimate. I'm
No.
speaking
Hear me
from.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Mm,
I'm not the average YouTube
YouTube.
viewer.
You're absolutely right.
I've said it before in this live chat. I'll say it again. I am not the average viewer. I watch you because
Yeah.
you're genuine. And if you screw up, you show
I
it.
show it. Yeah. Boy,
No,
oh boy.
but once again, I learned from that.
Yeah.
From that. So once again, meet and greet, and I don't mean to call out somebody's YouTube channel in this
You're
forum,
fine. I would love.
but
I mean, he has less
if you
subscribers than I
watch,
do, and I would love to learn from someone else.
so these ribs that are behind me in this, in my little view here, the cold smoking and stuff, I learned from him. That's how I learned how to do this.
Okay.
And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have known this much of flavor in a pellet smoker.
Yeah. Good night,
Hands
Victor.
down.
Victor said he's got to go to bed. He said good night all. Look,
See you later,
Marlon,
Victor.
again, oh my God, I am 15 minutes behind, more than 15 minutes behind. His,
Right?
Marlon said ain't is now a word. I know. I'm getting
And
I'll just-
Dash, I'm gonna have to bounce too. I'm about to lose all the battery out of this laptop. I'm
All right.
outside with no power.
Hey
But
Jimmy,
We'll see you, Jim.
I
have a good
appreciate
week,
you,
guys.
sir.
Absolutely.
We'll talk
Jimmy,
with you
what's your
soon.
rank? Jimmy, what's your rank?
At work,
Yeah,
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for everything you do.
I
Absolutely.
don't know why. I don't know why I never thought to ask you that, but when you just saluted me, I'm like, no, sir. I know I should be saluting you, and I am by no means military, and I don't play it. And people ask me all the time, like, I'll be out and about, and I'll say yes, sir, no, sir, or yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, blah blah blah. And people say, are you in the military? Were you in the military? Do I need to give you a military discount?
Hey.
And I'll be like, no. I do not. No
Trust
stolen
me, in
valor
this
from me.
game, it's no big deal. I've been a lieutenant 7 times. So
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good night,
All right.
Lieutenant. All right.
See you guys.
Hey, LT, be easy. All right.
We'll do it. See you
All
guys.
right.
See you next
Good
week.
night. Yes.
Good night.
See ya. It's
Look,
only 8:22 my time.
And look, my cousin Angela says I'm getting on G this week about I didn't do nothing. When I hear people say double negatives, it is again, it is like nails on a chalkboard. And oh my God, like I just want to come through the screen. Now listen, I will admit where I have I make faults and I have my fallacies. I can't spell for nothing. I can't spell. I can count and I can rely on spell check. I can't spell for nothing. Okay. I
Yeah,
be spelling
your
stuff
best
all
friend.
the time. So Johnny said the video that has 7 million views was
The video was 16 seconds.
seconds. Fuck. That is outrageous. Bootylicious and Conversate are two. So American language is screwed. Yes, we're going to have a conversation. Okay, and Bootylicious was just made up. Dutch said technically ain't is considered a word because it is in the English dictionary. Oh, I am. Oh my goodness. Yo, here I'm about to click on this one right here. Irregardless. Yo.
Here's.
I hate that you made me have to say that word out loud. Or I hate that you made me have to say that because it isn't a word. And I'm not going to say ain't because it isn't a word. Irregardless. You know what else? What drives me crazy? When people say me personally. Well, duh. Who else? Who else?
Just like me. I've got my own views on YouTube and stuff. I respect everybody. It doesn't matter. I respect the integrity of all the videos that are put out.
Yeah.
But
B, you know why I think you respect the integrity? Because you understand what goes into making a YouTube video.
maybe
I think there are so many people that think that people who put things on YouTube are, I don't even know what to say, but people who put things on YouTube, it's easy. For
no.
every
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God! For every, let's say, so tomorrow's video, and I apologize because usually I post the video for you guys to see, like in the second hour or so, and I did not do that. But I'm trying to get to my content so I can at least post a link for those of you guys who are still here.
I just want to say I really appreciate everybody that's in here and everybody that comes in every Wednesday to view the live stream and participate.
I agree.
I really appreciate that.
I agree. I didn't call it a piece of doo doo, Scrog. I just said I'm not a fan. But I will give credit where credit is due. If someone put a G45, a Glock 45 in my hand prior to them putting in a Glock 19, and I understand the Glock 45 wasn't around and or available when the Glock 19 was, I probably would be a bigger Glock fan. I actually, and I'm going to say this in all earnesty, I actually like the Glock 45. I know. I actually like the Glock 45. Okay? I said it, and I'll probably never say it very much again. Glock 45 and the 19X, more or less the same, are considered the best Glocks to date. There are some fallacies with the 19X. I'm going to leave it at that. Mind you, not the best of all time, but the best of Glock. What'd you say, B? You got no dog in this fight.
Guns, but I'm okay. It's all good.
I know. Scrog says to clarify, I'm not a Glock fanboy. If anything,
California.
I know. I would be a Springfield Armory fanboy since that is the majority of my collection, but I do like my G45. If I find actually, I won't even be able to purchase one, to be completely honest. At my store, they have put a referendum on employees purchasing any Glocks, any Glocks, period. Because of the fact that Glocks are they're changing, and they're discontinuing the current models. They told us that we can't buy any, point blank. So
last time I went shooting,
mm-hmm.
You're gonna shoot your pants. The last time I went shooting with guns was 32 years ago.
Times have changed in 32 years. So Scrog, again, we need to have a short to peer pressure Brian into a drink. This is his time.
Great. There's no problem with that.
Scrog says you're not gonna dentist out. What? Oh, edit out. Yeah. Oh, so he says I need a short to pressure you into drinking beer, probably. He has to make friends on YouTube because he's an Eagles fan. Because I'm an Eagles fan, I actually make more friends. Okay, Vic? Like, I have made friends with people just simply because of the fact that I'm an Eagles fan, and we have started a conversation. I know. You sure about that? There's Grumpus. Grumpus is
there he is.
two and a half hours in.
He's commenting before.
Oh, he has. I
Yeah,
didn't see.
he's been
Look,
in here a bit.
Peaches. Susie says, "Oh, yay, y'all still here? I had to do my Thursday video. I'm sorry. Don't tell Laura. And I really appreciate it because I got to mention you again. Oh boy." Look, so Susie said, "Hi, Grumpus. Next week I'm going to be visiting you from Susie Rivera. I meant to switch over tonight, but I knew I had to do a video. Sorry to change the subject. Don't even know what you're talking about. Just wanted to say hi. Say hey, everybody. Had a great week.
Squirrel.
I know, right? No, she's staying on topic. I think the world of you guys. Oh, thanks for the new subs. Heart, y'all. Oh, this sounds serious. Sorry to bounce and being all like diary
Diary.
stuff. It's all right.
I got to get used to calling her Peaches instead of Susie.
She will forever be Susie, even though her nickname is Peaches. Just like some of you guys know my government name, but I go by Dash, and I will answer to both. Scrog says Peaches POV. Who is the Susie you speak of? TJ. Oh my goodness. No wonder he can watch a channel while working. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Johnny says good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night, Johnny. Definitely appreciate you hanging out. Would love to see you on the live stream more often. I know it's been quite a while, but I know you got stuff to do. Um, mad respect to the wife and the kids, man. Definitely be easy. Grumpus is funny. English don't make me no never mind. Your Texan is showing. Okay? Grumpus, your Texan is showing. He said English
Absolutely.
don't make me no never mind. As he spits in the spittoon.
He's got a few years on me.
Scrog says you said ain't and regardless. Ain't and it regardless, yeah? In the same sentence. No less. Boy. It is coming up on my witching hour because I'm the woof. Peaches says, "Hey Brian, if I actually gives you a compliment and doesn't try to yuck on you, take it. That means he's serious and it's good. It's a good compliment, Brian. I agree. Yeah, Brian, we appreciate you. You are at home here. You come in and you are a perfect salt to our pepper. So glad you're here. That was fantastic. That
Always
was
the yang to your yin.
yeah. The yin to your yang.
No,
Yes, indeed. No, that
be
was
honest.
that was like damn near poetic. You are the
Much, but
salt to our pepper. He's got the white beard, and
I've never
I got
stuck stickers on my
never
tumbler that I
no
drink on. So once again, yours is number one, and hers, which says "Happy Birthday," which you can't see, is
no.
number two. But
Well, I can tell I can tell you for sure. Incoming, okay? Incoming.
TMI.
Oh my god. So it's funny. Angela, I didn't see this until just now. I picked up my phone because I was going to send your address to others. Um, so she says, here's co-pilot suggestion. Blackstone grill names: the Flat Daddy, Sergeant Stone, the Griddle Beast, Meatropolis, the Flavor Forge, Stone Cold Sizzler, the Brisket Boardroom, Grillzilla, the Smoke Slate, Blackstone Bessie. Yeah.
Actually, is really good. Blackstone Bessie.
So I can't do Bessie because
Yeah, because the other one
already
is
have a
too. But
bestie. There you go.
yeah,
Let's see. Let me open up my email real quick because let me send Grumpus an email. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Doing a bit of housekeeping. All
no,
right.
that's with the Blackstone naming. That needs to be addressed. I'll be honest.
You guys keep talking about it. It'll. All right. So Vic says, "I love my mechanic." Only one, Vic. Only one. Nah, we gotta pump up those numbers, dog. TJ said I'm almost home and I can jump on. Oh my gosh, TJ, I am dying here.
We're at 2.5 hours.
Oh my god, right?
Over 2.5 hours.
If that meat behind Brian better be the meat he cooked. He did cook it. Send my
I'll
address.
be honest. I'll tell you right now. This was this
not
past
your
Saturday.
address, Angela. It was
This
B's
past
address.
Saturday.
And yo, I did see pictures, so thank you, B, for tagging. I won't say tagging, but sending that to
It was
Susie
only
and
to
I.
you, dude. Only to you and Susie. That
Yeah,
was it.
yeah. Look, I'm appreciative. I just my weekends, and this is one of those things that I won't say a lot of people don't understand. As much as I'm gonna say live on YouTube and on the internet and on Instagram, I reserve the weekend, like Saturdays, for my family, where I put my phone down and I'm not on my phone. And on Sundays, I'm on the range and I literally am the range safety or a range safety officer, and I am not on my phone. Like, it takes a lot for me to answer a message from you on a Sunday. And usually it's like Friday, you'll hear from me, and then you don't hear from me again until Monday. And it's nothing personal. It's just I got other stuff I'm doing. Um, and that is it. But the thing is, the problem is when people reach out to me during the week, I'm pretty responsive because my phone is almost always in my hand or within eyesight or earshot during the week. But on Saturday and Sunday, I kind of put my phone in my pocket and I'm not beholden to it
That's
on the
right.
weekend.
Absolutely.
So yeah. And like, even with the videos, like, so today, right? For example, I filmed the video that is going out tomorrow yesterday. And
Can't
I
wait.
won't say I filmed it. Yeah, so I did post the link to the video in the chat. I will post it again so you can click on it and then open it, and then when we finish, you can watch. Right? But the thing is, I filmed that video yesterday, and while I filmed the video yesterday, I was trying to edit. I was unable to edit it in its entirety because I had something else to do. Hiccups. Meaning I had to finish the edit today. Well, usually my wife goes into work on Wednesdays and I have quiet. I can edit. That was not today. She was here. So every time I got into editing, she would come and ask me a question. Or every time I got into editing, she would come and
Yes.
just, I'm gonna say bother me, but she would come and
Interruptions.
so I had many interruptions. So the video took me a lot longer than I would have liked it to edit. But what I'm finding is I'm editing one way and then I'm going back into the video to add some extra touches and flair and some more stuff to it to help it be a more dynamic video, um and more engaging. And
Yeah.
there are subtle things that I'm doing and have been doing that most people don't notice are there and are happening. And it takes me that much longer to do the videos when I add these things, these subtle touches, and it goes unnoticed. And from what I understand, the things that go unnoticed are the things that make the most impact. So, yeah.
Once again, I'm not the typical YouTuber, but I like the raw video.
Raw video does not.
That's just me. That's just
I
me.
know. I hear you. I understand, B, and I've gotten to the point where I know. All right, hey, I'm flipping over like in the video for later today because it's tomorrow's video because it's still before midnight. In that video, there are times when I speed up the video, right? And in my, I won't say older dash or younger dash, would have left it in real time because I know there are people who appreciate that.
That's
But
me.
today dash,
I
older
know.
dash knows that the difference in someone being bored and skipping through a video is me speeding up a video or not speeding up a video. And the difference is I'm taking the overall length of the video from 22 minutes to 19.
Yeah. No, I
In
get it. I
in
get
the
it. I do.
grand scheme of things, if I can get someone to watch, let's say 15, and it's nowhere near that high, but let's say I can get someone to watch 7 minutes of a 19-minute video, I'm winning, versus someone watching 4 minutes of a 22-minute video.
So the indie game developer I'm part of, if we are lucky, I'm just
You are
telling you,
special, Angela.
no, I kid you not. We are lucky if we get 30 seconds.
Really?
That is the average, 30 seconds. That's it.
Scrog, if you dig deep enough, you can find my phone number or a phone number that I will answer on the internet. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh boy.
I know.
You
I
open
know.
a door on that one.
No. I mean, my whole thing is this, right? And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you take the time to find my number and call me, the least I can do is take the time to answer your call.
Once again, you are very unique compared to the mass majority.
Now, I will also say,
I'm just saying.
I know. I will also say that if you call me and you're wasting my time, I am going to be like, yo, I got something else to do. I need to go, whatever.
I'm tempted to call you many times, but I respect your privacy.
I
just saying.
I appreciate that, B. Like, I mean, call me.
I respect your time and your family.
Because my whole thing is this. If I answer your call, that means that I'm not, again, I am a regular guy. All right. I'm a regular guy. And
I know you are. And I wouldn't be here if you weren't.
Yeah. So Scrog says not really though. I've never called him, nor do I have his number. Scrog, I'm telling you, you can find my number. My number is not my number, but a number that you can reach me is on the internet. So Terry says, Dash, what up, Terry? How you doing? Peaches says my tomorrow video is up now. If you still up, Dash, live tonight. Just got a fine-tuned description. Thanks for another great live. Love y'all. Peace or she says love and football.
Another person that's extremely
genuine. Yeah.
Yes.
Terry says, oops, sorry. Hey, yo, Dash. It's fine, Terry. I want to say, yeah. What's Brian's YouTube channel? He does not have a YouTube channel. He is a voyeur, not a producer.
I'll be honest. I'm part of another YouTube channel. I don't post anything on my own.
Mm. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here chewing my ice.
It's all good. I'm about ready to finish off my.
Look, I finished my bottle. I
I don't know. I threw mine away. This is
I
all
saw
I
you
left.
pour the rest of it. Look. I got a little drip left.
I got maybe one shot left.
Oh, there's not that. Well, oh shoot.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Wasn't here last week because I was spending time with family and doing other things, which I apologize to
Oh, don't
everybody.
apologize.
No,
Hey,
no, no.
where
They
in
feel like I'm
PA
part of the
are you?
family here,
Yeah.
and that's why I put the stickers on my cup because I love you guys. Not just because I'm here, but because I appreciate everything that everybody does here, and
Yeah.
I look forward. I truly look forward to every Wednesday because I don't get a chance to do this for the rest of the week, and you guys mean a lot to me. So,
You
cheers,
mean a lot to
everybody.
us too, B. Like for real. You have been one of the newer additions to the live stream, like the folks who join us on the live stream. And
No,
and no, you have been. Like I
you
mean, look,
guys, you have no idea how much you guys, everybody here, not just you, Dash,
yeah.
but everybody here in chat, how much you guys influence. I really think about you guys throughout the week.
Oh,
It's
well, thank you.
oh, okay. Get the little violin out, blah blah blah.
Nope.
You're finishing off your drink before me. That's okay. I get it. I get it.
I had less.
But
I had less in my bottle than you did.
I don't
But
know. There's about a shot left. That's about it.
I
Um,
am. I'm like I said. I'm probably about to take a field trip because I. Oh. Mm.
Once again, I appreciate everybody here.
Yeah.
That's bottom line. I appreciate everybody here, whether it's Jimmy, Angie, I don't care who it is, even the replay
Susie.
guys, as Susie, absolutely. I appreciate everybody here, and I want to
Aw.
thank you all. I had a great birthday this past week, and
Yeah.
my birthday is a day after Dash's. And once again, I want to thank you, everybody, even though I wasn't here. But cheers
Oh
to
yeah.
everybody in
You
here.
were here in spirit because we were
No, no,
talking
no, no,
about you.
no, I wasn't here. But
You
I
were
want to
here in
thank.
spirit.
Shut up! You're ruining my moment.
No, no,
Okay,
no, not
but
trying to, not trying. Go ahead, B.
I
Hold
just
on,
want to
hold on.
say
Let me
thank
give you
you
the
to
floor, man.
everybody. It doesn't matter if you're Dash or anybody here in the. I appreciate everybody, and I actually look forward to this every week. And
Yeah.
salute. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, B. Hey, look. So Scrox says, wait, did Brian just issue a shot call out? I don't. No, it was not a shot call out.
No.
Dave said I'm thinking about going to get into live streams more. I had my biggest live stream to date when I filmed a Mopar Blast, and he said 8,400 views. So B, I'm sorry, Dave. Sorry, I'm caught up with B. Dave, the thing is this, right? You will find your tribe. You will find the folks that hang out with you. And Dave, you know as well as I do, you have been on live streams that I have been on, and it's like, oh, Dash, blah blah blah, and we have communicated on live streams that are completely not related to barbecue. I am a car guy through and through, and we meet in the middle. Let's say. So all I'm going to do is encourage you to do the live streams when you are at those events. Pop up a live stream, and if you can get a signal and put it out there to the masses, do it. Because one of the things
Be
that I've
genuine.
seen, oh yeah, well, he's genuine for sure. But one of the things I've seen is that more often than not, the the live events are behind paywalls.
Yes.
And if you are there, and providing the content for free, you can take advantage and circumnavigate the paywall, and people will appreciate that. So I say all of that to say, all right. Scrog says, "I hear you, Brian. Wednesday nights wouldn't be the same without Dashes Live."
Damn
Um,
straight.
look, so TJ said, "I asked last week where he was." Hold on, let me. It sounds like TJ
I
might be.
appreciate. I rewatch every live stream that I miss, and there's only been like maybe 2 or 3 that I've missed within the time that I started the
Been
live
watching,
stream,
yeah, yep.
and I look forward to this every week. Every week.
Let me just tell you, B, I could be having I won't say the worst week, but I could be having a not so great week. And I know on Wednesdays, I look forward to Wednesdays. And when I say I, you know,
You don't
there
have to
was
say it. It's all good. It's all good. I know
there,
what you're saying,
you know,
and
there are
I feel
times when I'm like,
I
man,
feel the same way. I feel the same way.
oh, look at this guy. Hi, how you doing?
What's up, man?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Look, this he's all fresh and curly eye, bushy eye or bright eyed and bushy tail. I'm about to be like, TJ,
I just got
blah
home from
blah.
work all day.
Uh-huh. I've
I
been up
actually
all
just watched
day.
them live.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
So
too. I've been up all day.
this thing is empty. This thing is empty, and I blame Dash.
Sure.
He's an
I
enabler.
can blame guilty. I need
Straight.
to I need to get that tattooed like somewhere on me.
And
I
I
am
love
an
every
enabler.
second of it.
Like yeah. I am an enabler. I'm just gonna hold that up right there and just
Whatever.
blame
I'm
me.
not getting a tattoo just because umpteen thousand people are getting one. I'm just saying.
That's old right there. He's got tribal all up and down his sleeve. That's like late 90s, early 2000s.
I don't know.
When'd you
I'm
get
not
that?
a
When'd you get that, TJ?
About 10 years ago.
So
I'm not a
it was
tattoo person, but
the
I'm not
middle
opposed
aughts. Oh,
That is
that a dragon?
yeah. That is 25 years.
25
Wow.
years. I have. Oh, okay.
Nice.
So, all right. No. Hold on one second.
This one originally started with just this part right here,
Oh yeah.
and that
That
I
was
got 22 years ago, but then the rest of it I got about 10 years
yeah.
ago.
See what I say. What I say. Late 90s, early 2000s. Nailed it. Nailed it. Tribal was all the rage. So hold on one second. I'm going to, I got to disrobe so I can show you some of my older tattoos.
Well, you know what's sad? It has inspired me was the movie Rain of Fire with Matthew McConaughey with his tattoo.
Never saw it.
It was a pretty good movie.
What movie?
Rain of Fire.
Oh, all right. So I'm going to show you guys. So, here we go. This was my first tattoo. This one right here. I got this tattoo when I was 16. I just turned 45. So we're talking 30 years ago almost. So 29
Yeah, you
years
said
ago.
that last week.
Yeah. Oh, I did what last week?
Showed us a tattoo last week because
This
you got
one?
the other tattoo. Yeah, because you got the other tattoo
Briefly. You did
on your
briefly.
forearm.
You did briefly.
Oh my god. Well, so yeah, I got that tattoo. This one, and it says something else. That's the one that I got on my birthday, right? But the whole thing is, this was the thing in 1996. Okay, Panthers were the thing, and then of course, Japanese kanji was the thing. So, did I tell you this is love, this is happiness, and this is good luck, and this one says to be different, right? So those are
It said soup.
I put. So I put those around this panther in an effort to, I won't say, I don't know how to explain it, But those were things I quote unquote lived by at the time, right? And then
Yeah.
this one says good fortune. Okay. And this was the one tattoo that people could see. So I was trying to bid good fortune to people who could see it when they saw it. I have another tattoo on my leg. That one is for my mom. And then I think I don't know if I remember
No,
showing you guys this one, but
I haven't seen it.
is like vowels, vowel, not vowels, but my vowels. It says for better or worse, till death do us part, or something along those lines. I can't read it backwards right now, but
See, to to be honest, I I'm first generation in the U.S. I'm
okay,
Greek.
yep,
Okay, so my dad would have beat the crap out of me. I'm from a different generation. My dad would have beat the crap out of me if I got a tattoo because it's lifetime. It's not like it's something that it's a fad. It's only going to last 5 years or whatever. I came from a different generation. And I've thought about getting a tattoo mostly to exonerate the family. I'm Greek.
yeah.
World War II history is big with me. So I I'm from Greece. I'm from the island of Crete. My family is at least, and so the history of World War II during the history of the war means a lot to me. And I've thought about getting tattoos pertaining to that, but I don't know. Family is extremely valuable to me, whether it's family that's here in the generation here in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
whether it's abroad from the family and the history during the war. Um, I don't know. I've thought about it, but I just haven't done it yet. I wanted to, but I just haven't. So, what for everybody that's here, what do you guys think about it? Should I get something or should I don't know.
So
I don't know.
it's a very personal thing, B, and I'll
It
tell
is.
you,
I take I take
yep,
it's
great
not something
pride
that I
in
take lightly
you're going to
because
enter
it
enlightenment
means
a
it would
lot.
mean a lot to me. It really would. And I have a hard time coming up with something that's representative of honoring the heritage or I don't know.
So you could do something I won't say as simple but as impactful as getting a outline of the country of Greece, or getting the outline of the country of Greece and a highlight of the city or region in which your family is from. You could do something as simple as a name. I'm not big on names, okay? I'm big on numbers, all right?
Yeah,
I will put a number on me before I put a name on me because the number I can explain, and the name people make assumptions on. The things that I have on me,
yeah,
like this panther, right? When I saw this panther, I was like, everybody and their mother had a panther when I was 16. So again, 96, right? 1996. But everybody else's panthers were like pointing up and blood coming off of the claws. But this panther to me was different because this panther is down in a position ready to pounce. And my
yeah,
whole thing was I was ready to pounce on people when I was 16. And it's like if you do me dirty, I'm gonna pounce on you. So that's why I got this, right? And
damn right.
then to make it different and to make it better, I had the kanji love, happiness, good luck, and to be different around around that
Yeah,
panther because I said those are things that I wanted to live by. Okay,
totally get it.
love and happiness. Good luck. Definitely, everybody always needs good luck, and being different. Just like you said, B, I'm different from a lot of different YouTube channels. And at 17 or so, when I got this on there, because these tattoos, these 5 and this one were all done by the same person. Okay. And actually, I'm trying to think who did my owl. I think he did my owl too. So I've had 3 different tattoo artists in the in the tattoos that I've gotten. But anyway, it's one of those things where sometimes something speaks to you, and you're like, you know what? So
Yeah.
the reason why I got this tattoo that says something else is because I saw the
I
guy,
know.
and he was like,
I watched the video.
we're going to attempt to break the
The world
single
record.
the world record for the same tattoo on the same day. And I was like, well, that's my 45th birthday. There's no way I can't do that. I can go get a tattoo. Like, I'm cool with getting a tattoo, and even if we don't break a world record or anything else like that, I have a tattoo and I have a cool as hell story behind
You were
that
part
too.
of something.
Oh yes, yes.
That's what matters.
Yeah,
I get it. I really do.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, these
For,
comments.
for me, with my heritage,
Uh-huh.
Brian, get something that you can conceal with a regular shirt first.
Yep.
And
It'll make
No,
you feel better. Yep.
my dad would have beat the F out of me. I mean, that's how I was brought up. And so, right. And I know you get it, but I don't think he gets it.
Oh no, I get it. I definitely get it. Because my
It's
whole thing is this: my mom has one tattoo. Okay, my mom and I got our first tattoos on the same day. Okay, and the whole thing
okay.
was when I was 16, again in 1996. Okay, when I was 16, I wanted a tattoo because that was the rage, that was the fad, that was the thing, right? To get tattoos. Oh my God, you got a tattoo, right? And the thing was, I went to one of the most famous, popular tattoo parlors in Philadelphia. It was Fast Eddie's. If you know anything about tattoos in Philadelphia, Fast Eddie is the guy who put out flash art that other tattoo artists tattoo. Okay?
I've heard of them.
Oh yeah.
Never. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Fast Eddie had a tattoo parlor in Philadelphia. I called around 2 places and I'm like, hey, can I get a tattoo here? Blah blah blah. I'm 16, blah blah blah. And he's like, yeah, sure, as long as your parents consent, yada yada. My mom went in with me. When I got there, the guy was like, yo, you're 16. There's no way I'm doing a tattoo on you. He's like, basically, you're too stupid to know what you want for the rest of your life. And I'm like, well, we're already here. Can my mom get a tattoo? Now, my mom collects owls, and I got my mom to get an owl tattoo that is all of this big. And after she got that tattoo, she's like, I'm never getting another tattoo. This thing hurt too much. Blah, blah, blah. And she has a tattoo on, and I can't remember which calf, but it's on the side of her leg. And it is literally this big. This big. It is like 3 inches big. And I'm not getting another tattoo, blah, 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 blah. Right? So then while she was getting her tattoo, I'm calling other places to try to find where I can get a tattoo. I find someone else that's willing to do the tattoo. So that's when I got this one done, right? And then after getting the first one done, I'm like, oh, this guy knows me. I'm like, hey man, you did this one. Can you do others? And that was the thing. So when I went back, I got him to do the love and the happiness and the good luck and to be different because he's like, oh, I've already done your work on your arm, blah, blah, blah. And the whole thing is this. When I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt, you can't see it. And that was my big thing with tattoos, right? I was like, yo, I want to be able to conceal
I
them
want to
if
show it
necessary.
if I get it.
Well, you're not going to want to show it because
No,
the whole
I
thing is,
do.
I'm sure. So TJ, answer me this. How many people ask you about your tattoo?
I get comments all the time about it.
That's
but
right.
the thing is this, B, your first tattoo shouldn't be one that's visible.
No,
Yeah. So this is the
because
first one.
if I
You know what's
get
funny?
a tattoo, I want to show it to everybody that
Well, you can.
I encounter.
Look up.
Everybody.
Yeah,
So
you can, but the whole thing is you want to show it to people when you want to show it to people. You don't want
Yeah.
to just be like,
no, I want to be proud of it. That's the problem. That's my
but you
thing.
can be proud of a tattoo that you don't have to show.
No, they need to see it. They need.
TJ,
I'm
TJ,
sorry if I'm
So
going to go to that
Brian,
extent. If I'm going to go to that extent of getting a tattoo, I'm not against tattoos. If I'm going to go to that extent, everybody needs to see it.
good
no,
night.
you need to go
Good
back
night,
up, by the
Angela.
way.
So
You got to go
Terry says,
to
What's that?
Grumpus's.
oh boy,
You got to go
Grumpus.
up to Grumpus's.
That's-
Yeah, so Grumpus says, if I say F it and disappear, I don't want to be found or identified because of a tattoo.
You know,
Yeah.
if I deem for myself that that's something that I want to define me, it's going to be broadcasted to everybody that sees me.
Grumpus doesn't have any teeth. He's that old. Scrog says, best get rid of them teeth as well. His teeth aren't real. He's got wooden teeth like Abe Lincoln.
You know, it doesn't matter. I don't give a F.
So Terry said when he turned 18 in 95, he got his first tattoo. And I already said it was good night,
I was
Angela.
so against tattoos because of the fear of my family,
Father, yeah.
basically.
But
So your father
that-
is still around, right, Brian?
No, yeah, he is.
Okay.
He's 85 years old. But I kid you not, growing up, I wasn't scared of the cops. I was scared of my dad.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
and that's how it's
100%
supposed to
agree.
be. That's how it's supposed to be.
A
Yo,
lot
listen.
of
Let
people
me
don't
let me tell you,
understand
B.
that.
I used to be so my dad. Everyone knew my dad in my neighborhood because he was a committee person. Okay, and the thing was, I didn't realize how much I looked like my dad until I was an adult. And I will be completely honest with you when I say it was 2013 when I shaved my beard completely off. I realized how much I look like my dad. It's just my face is fatter than my dad's is. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's bigger than my dad's is. Yo, when I was a kid, I used to get people, they would look at me and they say, oh, you Charlie's son, ain't you? Shit. You know what? Let me go ahead and take my ass on home before I get in trouble.
Right?
Let me just go ahead on around the block. Let me just go. Yep. Hey, thank you. You have a good day. I'm headed home. I
Yeah.
didn't want no smoke. Okay, no smoke because everybody knew my dad, and this is one of those things, right? Where when I was a kid, I didn't understand the difference between the people who knew who my father was and people who he was just speaking to in passing, right? As an adult, I know now that majority of the people that he spoke to were just speaking in passing, but there were a lot of people that he knew as well
Yeah.
and knew who he was. So when my kids, we go out different places and it's like, oh man, daddy, you can't go anywhere without seeing somebody you know. And I'm like, nah. But I have an advantage on my father that I have a YouTube channel, that I have sold barbecue in and around Baltimore, that I had I have a, I won't say a decent, but I have a presence on Instagram, presence
Yeah.
on Instagram, and people know me because I do barbecue, right? And I'm always wearing something that says Still Drum Smokers Barbecue. And people have heard of me. Like I went into a Chick-fil-A, and the girl behind the counter was like, I heard of that place. Where is it? And I'm like, you've heard of Still Drum Smokers Barbecue? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, what? Like, for real?
My
She's like,
house.
yeah, I've heard of it. And I'm like, damn, okay, you know, like little 18-year-old girl behind the counter at Chick-fil-A. Why do you know who I am? Why do you know about my company? And she was like, yeah, you know, something about Instagram. She's like, I even follow you on Instagram. I'm like, for real? What's your Instagram? Let me follow you right back, right? You know, and I'm like, but that's the thing, right? When I go to different places or I'm out and about, I, you know, but the difference is when I was younger, people knew my dad because he was involved in the community. He was involved in the neighborhood. And or he was just speaking to people out of respect. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
But then there were people like, Charlie, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, look, you know. And then, like I said, more than one occasion, I was out doing something I shouldn't be doing, and then I get somebody like, "Oh, you Charlie's son, ain't you?" Shit. You know what? Hey, all right, fellas, I'll catch y'all back on the block. I'm gonna go ahead and ride my bike on home. I'll see y'all when y'all get back. I was not trying to get in trouble because that was the thing. I would get in trouble in the street, and then if my mom had to do something, my dad would follow it up, and oh, your mom had to do something, blah 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 blah. So I never wanted that, and my mom worked at a she worked in a jail, and I've talked to you guys about this before. She worked at a maximum security prison in Pennsylvania. She worked at Graterford, and my mom told me when I was young, she said, I never want to see you in my prison. Okay.
Right?
All right. That was enough. Right? That was
I'm
enough.
straight.
My mom taught English. Okay, and I've said this before. My mom taught English, and when I say in my household ain't wasn't a word, or, if I said ain't to anything, I was getting popped in the mouth. Like like I don't care where they were, I was getting popped or something was flung at me or whatever.
Yeah.
Ain't a word, okay? And I wish I had $1 for every time I heard ain't a word. Even y'all. I didn't start saying y'all until I was older and moved to Maryland. I moved to Maryland in 2021. Or excuse me, 2001. 2001. So I was 21 years old before I moved to Maryland and accepted y'all was a word. And not only did I accept y'all as a word, all y'all too. Okay,
Yeah.
because there's a difference between y'all and all y'all. All right.
In California, it's not.
No,
That's because
there's a
California is a
difference
state of confusion.
because in Philly, it was yous. Okay,
Yeah.
are yous going to do blah blah blah? So it wasn't y'all, it was yous. All right, so let me try to catch up on the comments. Scrox is 85. You can take them. Hell yeah, B. Just show him your
That's what I
tattoo
was
and be
gonna
like,
say.
what?
Demonstrate.
What you got? Just
What you got?
kick his cane from out from underneath of him. Look, Terry said I wasn't scared of my dad. I was a rebel kid.
You didn't have
Grunt,
my dad.
look, he was old school FOB Greek. Them Greeks, man. Yo, he probably worked with his hands and could whoop your ass.
Let me tell you this. I've got a picture of my relatives back in Greece. There was pardon me. There was a mass murderer, and I kid you not. I've got the pictures to prove it. There was a mass murderer that our family went after on the island of Crete because my family is from the city of Arathamon in the island of Crete, and they went on a massive manhunt
I would say witch
for
hunt.
this person that was a mass murderer. They beheaded him, and they took a proud picture of this beheaded person. And it's like, yes, the Katrakis family got it. It was a whole thing. It's just one of those
It was a
things.
different time.
Different times, absolutely. So I apologize if I offended anybody, but back in the day, in the 40s and 50s, this was a thing. And yeah, some of the family got into, how do I say this? The mob, for a roundabout term or phrase. But yeah, it was a thing, and Dash is about ready to go to sleep. It's been over 3.25 hours here.
Mhm.
So Dash is like, yeah, I'm time. But I've been through some stuff with the family.
So
But
Terry said, if I was told to do one thing, I'd do the opposite. I think we all did that as I want to say as youths, as I won't say kids, because of course as a kid, yeah, but as youths, we all did the same thing. It's like you can't tell me anything. I know better than you. Yeah, I'm dealing
Dash,
with that right now.
that was a
Go ahead.
different time. Like what you were talking about with your dad
Oh
and the
yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah,
community.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was just a different time. That
Yeah.
was when the streetlights come home, you best
Oh
get your
man.
ass in the house
Listen.
or at least
Listen.
Brad
check
is
in.
there.
So
It was
so so TJ, I don't know if you've heard that I told a story where I was stuck in a cemetery with my bicycle
no,
back in the day. So the whole thing was I used to be out like in the late 80s, early 90s, kids used to roam free, right? Parents
yes,
didn't
that was a
worry.
babysitting.
Yep.
Outside
All right.
was
So yep.
babysitting.
So with that being said, I used to ride my bicycle and I used to ride my bike, right? All around the section of the city that I grew up in, between Mount Airy,
Right.
Germantown, Chestnut Hill, West Oak Lane, basically the northwest section of Philadelphia, like all over Philadelphia. We used to ride our bikes. And it usually was no less than two, no more than 8 of us at a time would ride our bikes.
Yeah.
And we would all over, all over. But the thing
You had
was,
more friends than me.
I had to be back on my block and check in when the streetlights came on. Okay. It was a unwritten rule. I don't care
Yeah.
where you go. When you get back, you need to check in. My mom's room was in the front of the house, so all I had to do was let her know I was back on the block when the streetlights came on, and then I knew that I couldn't leave the block. I could be on the block still riding my bike up and down the street, whatever, be at somebody's house down the street, whatever. But I checked in when the streetlights came on. When it got dark, she knew I was back on the block, right? We were riding our bikes and we go to the cemetery and we're riding around in the cemetery, completely lost track of time. But the cemetery closes at like 4:30 in the afternoon.
Lock
4:30
gate.
in the afternoon. The gates locked, bruh.
Not my
When
area.
I say when I say I was shitting a brick because I'm like, I gotta get home. It was like late summer. Now, mind you, it didn't get dark until 7:30, 8 o'clock. But still, I'm shitting a brick. Like, I can't be locked in the cemetery all night long. My mom is gonna kill me, and I'm gonna end up in the cemetery. One of those things. Yo, when I say I was shitting a brick, we had to throw our bikes over the fence, climb the fence, and then go home. I bruh, I was
You
petrified, petrified of what my mom was going to do to me if I did not get home before a specific time. And of course, this is before cell phones, this is before communication. And I'm locked in the cemetery, and I'm like, yo, we started riding around the cemetery trying to figure out how to get out of the cemetery. And then it finally was like, all right, you know what? We're gonna ride up to the fence and just off of the gate, we're gonna be in the grass, throw our like it took two of us to hurl the bikes over the fence, right? And then it was like, all right, help me over the fence, and then I'll help you up over the fence. And it was a thing. It was a thing. And when I think I even tore my pants trying to climb over the fence. But
So
it didn't matter because I got home and didn't get in trouble, and I don't think I told my mom about that for a couple days after.
just want to say, I know I missed it, but happy birthday, Dash.
Oh man, thank
I,
you,
I
man. Right
I
back
know
at
it's
you.
a week behind, but a sincere happy birthday. I've got 10 years on you, and you lived in a different world than I did. My
Yeah.
dad, would have effed me up
Mm-hmm.
in a heartbeat if I was 30 minutes behind. Dark.
Oh no, I same.
I'm,
The whole
I'm just saying. I just lived in
What Dash
a
is talking about, it's
area, quote unquote.
yeah.
But
Dash is talking about it was
go ahead.
it was an unwritten. Dash was talking about it's an unwritten, expected rule.
Yeah.
If the lights came on, it's
You
either
better be home.
inside or you check in.
Well,
Yeah.
yep, you check in, and that was all I had to do. I had to check in.
Be home when those lights turned on.
Well, it was a little different because the whole thing was she knew I was hanging out on the block, and that was the understanding. I didn't have
My
to
parents
be in the
didn't
house.
trust me.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Saying they didn't.
so
Back
Scrod.
then, your neighborhood was more of a neighborhood.
Oh
It
yeah.
isn't what it is now.
Nah. Like, and that was the thing because everybody, like, even though in my neighborhood, it was my neighborhood. Like, my wife grew up 5 blocks away from where I lived. Right, we grew up in the same neighborhood, but my block was different from my neighborhood, and they were 2 different circles. If you understand what I'm saying, so my neighborhood and the neighbor, or excuse me, my block versus the block next to us versus that block that was next to them versus a little teeny block versus the block my wife grew up on. Okay, and when I say the little teeny block, I was on a cruise and I met someone who was probably 20, 25 years my senior. And I was talking about, oh, I think I had on an Eagles hat, right? We talk about Eagles hats and, Eagle stuff and friends and stuff. So I had on the Eagles
The only way
hat.
Eagle fans can make friends is by with each other.
Anyway, so
I'm not getting shut off on this one. I'm not getting muted.
So anyway, TJ, so the guy makes a comment about the Eagles, and he asks if I'm like a fan or from Philadelphia, and I said I'm from Philadelphia. I said I grew up in Mount Airy, and he's like, "Oh, really? I grew up in Mount Airy too." And I said, "Well, where?" He said,
Hold on,
"Argus."
you
right?
notice his hesitation, right? He's like, "Are you a fan or not? I don't know if I can
because
talk to you."
no.
I'm just saying.
Here's the thing, TJ. There are Eagles fans that are not from Philadelphia. So we who are from Philadelphia hold those who are also from Philadelphia in a higher regard. I mean, I'm sure if somebody said, someone said, "Oh, I'm from I'm from SoCal," and you're like, "Oh, really? Where?" You judge people on where they are from in Southern California. Same thing with you, TJ. Don't even give me no grief because
It's New Orleans, they ask you what neighborhood
what
you're
ward?
from.
Yeah, of course.
What ward? Yep. Mm-hmm.
See,
that's why I always proclaim myself as an anti-Niners fan.
Listen,
They
TJ,
can
the point I'm trying to make is he started talking, right? And I answered his questions, and he said, "Oh, I grew up in Mount Airy. I lived on a little street called Argus, right? There is exactly 1 block of Argus in the entire city of Philadelphia. It is a made up, not even a made up street, but it's a makeup street because the way the blocks ran, there was more room on this side than that side. So they put in a little street. And what are the chances that I meet someone on a cruise in the Caribbean that grew up in my neighborhood that lived on the singular block in Philadelphia that carried the name Argus? Like, what are the chances?
1 in a million?
Dude, so not only that, I've also been on cruises where I found people who lived on, again, in Philadelphia, in Mount Airy, that lived on, I lived on a particular 100. They lived 5 blocks away on the same block, a street that I lived on, but 5 blocks away. Okay? And what are the chances? Again, because I went and I was trying to watch an Eagles game on the cruise, and that's how I found this particular person. So yes, I have made friends just by being an Eagles fan. All right.
How big was the area that you lived in, the town or whatever that you lived in.
So the section of the city, and I can
The
do some
populace.
research. Uh
The
Hold on. I'll try
town
to
that
find
I
out.
grew up in was 4,500.
What is the
And
population
that's
of
Back in the
given
90s.
that. What's that?
Back in no, when he looks it up, back in the 90s. What is the population back in the 90s?
I'm talking back in the 70s is when
Oh no, I'm
I
talking
grew
about
up.
for Dash.
Yeah.
Hold on. Population of. So here's the thing. Mount Airy consists of 19150. All right. So I just did a search, and when I did a search for Mount Airy, which was the section of the city I lived in,
Mhm.
it said that the 19119 zip code, which includes Mount Airy, is 29,206 as of 2021, right?
Of that zip code, right?
But that's not the only zip code.
Right.
I lived in 19150, okay? And 19150, it just said that population of 19150 is 23,000. So let's say 50,000
Okay.
people in Mount Airy.
So
50,000.
let
And
me
that is a section of the city of Philadelphia.
let me look up
Suburb.
my zip code when I grew up.
Mm. All right, so you do that, and I'm gonna try to catch up on the comments. Scrog would never thought y'all as a Maryland word. It is a South word, down south, and not.
It's a South
You know,
word. It's
it
a
is.
South word.
Maryland is Southern. When I say Southern, you can ask my cousin because she used to say y'all. Okay, and it used to kill me when
Hold
she
on.
would come to Philadelphia.
Do they make groceries?
They do make groceries.
Okay.
There are some people that make groceries. I go to the market. I will always go to the market, and I said go to the market, and hey, I got to go to the market. And people used to give me grief. I know there's a lady I work with, and she used to every time I say, oh, I had to go to the market, she would get tickled every single time. All right, so Terry said I was kicked out when I was 16. No, yeah. Scrog said when the street lights came on, it was time to check in. We usually got another 1 or 2 hours of playtime afterward. Yep, as long as you checked in. Yep. Yes, I can. So Simon says we hung out at the end of the street. It was a dead end, so it was pretty safe. Yeah. Uh, the pop. What? The population. Woof, goodness. Of the town I lived in was 300. God damn it. Wow.
That's a small town.
He corrected it after.
Man, can you appreciate the Brian? Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
I'm looking.
Read that
The
sentence
town I
right there.
lived in was 300. Mine
No,
was
the entire sentence.
no, I know. The town that I grew up in was 2,700 back in the 80s. That was the population of the whole town.
So the population, as Terry said, was 300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's I get it, and I hate it growing up in that town, being that it was so small. Everybody knew every single thing of everything you did.
So, but here's the thing, right? Even though I grew up in a area that had, let's say, 30,000 people, right? You know what? This is called, I want to say a spade a spade. So in Mount Airy, okay, in the entirety of Mount Airy, there probably were 40,000 people when I grew up. 40,000. I knew so many people because I went to school with people that lived on that block and went and lived on this block and lived on that block. So that's how I had friends outside of my block. But I knew the people that lived on my block because they lived on my block, right? So
So
case in point, right? When I went to the Eagles parade, I saw a guy that I have not seen since I graduated elementary school. I graduated elementary school in 1994, so 30 years. Okay, 30 years, 30 years, and I saw him, and I'm like, Arande, what the hell, right? He's a cop in Philly, right? And he was standing and kind of like one of the supervisors between the 2 block, I won't say radius, but in the 2 block span in which I was standing on the parade route to make sure people didn't get onto the parade route as the Eagles were coming by. And he was, he was cool as hell because, mind you, he's a friend of mine, right? We grew up
Right.
together. We went to elementary school together. And I'm sitting there drinking my beers and drinking my drink. You know me, I had a jar in my hand. So drinking my beers, drinking my drink. And when I say he checked on me every probably about hour, he's like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm fantastic. I'm sitting here chilling. I met new friends, new family because of the Eagles. Okay, right? And
Go Birds.
but go Birds, okay? But that was the thing where, again, somebody from my neighborhood, it's such a small world that I hadn't seen him. And when I say I was taking pictures with all the cops, I was getting, like, oh, I had an absolute ball. Absolute ball. Like, it was a good time.
I can tell you so many stories. Living in a small town, once again, 30, 2,500 to 3,000 people in the whole town, right? And I know there's people in here that have been in smaller towns, but everybody knows everything. Everything.
Oh yeah.
And
Everybody
uh,
knows your business, knows who your family
you,
is, and who your kin is, and
you have
all of that stuff.
no idea. No idea. I
L-
was not a
Like I said,
I was
you
not a
weren't.
church boy growing up.
I
Just saying. So yeah, there
that
there was
the Greek Orthodox wasn't. You weren't Greek Orthodox. What? No way. No.
mom. Anyway, my mom was a devout Christian. My father was Antichrist. So I was brought up with both worlds.
Mm.
And and I'll tell you what, man, my mom brought over the pastor to try to convert my father from whatever
Anarchy. Yeah.
Orthodox to Christianity. And my father looked at the pastor, and I remember this vividly. In the household, my mom brought over the pastor, and the pastor was giving my dad crap because he wanted to go fishing on Sunday instead of going to church.
Go to church.
And
Yeah.
my father would look at the pastor and he said, "Well, I'm going to hell. What else do you want to talk about?" It's like it kind of put it
The
in
matter of
perspective.
fact. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well,
Context.
what I
All
believe,
right.
and the thing is, I respect everybody's belief. It
Mhm.
may not be mine, but I respect yours. You
Yep.
have, so that's how I've always been.
I
Um,
agree. I agree. Oh wait. So since we're still on the live stream and it's 3.5 hours in,
right?
the oh my gosh, the replay folks, the replay gang, I'm gonna need y'all to check in again, all right? Because I'm about to tell B and TJ I'm going to bed. I'm about to make some peanut butter and Ritz crackers
We're gonna
and
go
fill
4
my
hours.
belly.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
going to sleep. Nah, B, bro, I'm tired. I am
That's a long
tired.
time. It is a long time. I got you on that.
You've done it before,
Y'all
But we're
talk
not that
amongst yourselves.
interesting.
Nah, you're pretty interesting, TJ. I mean, so TJ, I'm hoping that I have a sausage stuffer coming.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
we'll see.
Did you
The
finagle
same.
an electric one?
No, I didn't want an electric
Ah,
one. I
gotcha.
actually wanted a manual one so I could control it. From what I understood, I want an electric one. Um, I don't know. I won't say I figure it would be easier to kind of cut the.
I don't even have one. I'm gonna
Oh,
upgrade to
that's what's
one.
coming. Yo, that's crazy. I am. Uh, so it's funny, right? I am every now and again I get contacted from certain people. I got contacted from Olight, right? You
Was it
guys
me?
know who Olight is?
Mm-mm.
You said yes or no?
No.
No.
All right, Olight is like a budget or a knockoff um flashlight for pew pews and
Mhm.
like an EDC flashlight. So like if you carry one of like a light like this in your pocket. So Olight reached out to me, or someone from Olight reached out to me in my Pew Pew channel not too long ago, and I'm like, oh, sure. And they're like, hey, well, when we get the shipment of the lights, we'll send you one. And I'm like, okay. They're like, it's currently on back order, but when they become available, we'll send you one. And I'm like, all right. That was a couple weeks ago, and I got an email saying, hey, you're getting a delivery tomorrow. Yesterday, and I'm like, I ain't order nothing. Like what? what? What am I getting? So I checked again, and I'm like, oh, it's the delivery is coming from Olight. I'm like, oh, hey, I'm getting a new EDC light to go in my pocket. Hell yeah! so so I'm gonna
Not
do a review.
tonight. Not tonight, but remind me to tell you the small story. Small. How I got into martial arts and how I became a female defense instructor. That's
So
that's
funny,
that's a good
funny you
story.
mentioned that, right? So I recently, and I don't know if I told you guys this, but I recently got my credentials to become a trainer. So I got an NRA certification, pistol certified instructor and rifle certified instructor, which allows me to instruct on firearms in the state of Maryland. Well, with that being said, I can instruct the handgun qualification certifications as well as the handgun permit certifications. So I got a call. So I'm talking to a friend through barbecue, and I'm like, "Hey, I know you were talking about pew pews because I work at the range. If you still need your certs, let me know. We can work it out, right? We can work through it." I'm like, I will take you through the training, take you through the shooting, and I'll sign off, right? She's like, okay, cool. What if I have somebody that needs to get it done? I said, give them my number, and I will talk to them. And as long as I can do that, I will, do the renewal stuff and watch them shoot, blah blah blah, boom. So I got a call today, and the girl's like, oh hey, this person gave me your number. My permit expires next month, and I'm like, which permit do you have? Because if it's just the qualification license, the qualification allows you to purchase. The pistol permit allows you to carry, right? And I'm like, which one do you have? She's like, I have the carry permit. I was like, oh, all right, okay. I said, so you need the renewal? She's like, yeah. I said, look, this is what it's gonna cost you. This is what we're gonna do. This is when we're gonna talk. But I need to meet you at the range as soon as possible so that we can hurry up and get your paperwork put in and you can go from there. I said, I have to observe you shoot and make sure that you are proficient in shooting. And then, we can talk and go through the training, and then I can sign off and give you the information you need to. So that that is happening tomorrow. So that is going to be my first renewal, and I'm low key excited. Like, oh man, this is another stream of income, right? So go ahead, TJ.
George Rushing had asked a question about the attachment on the grinder. I personally wouldn't recommend it because the grinder is a different motor with an auger,
Yep.
and you're going to put a lot more wear and tear on your grinder just to push the meat out.
Me.
If you were to get electric, stuffer, it compresses it down.
And you have
That
more control.
screw, yeah, you have more control. Plus, you you'll be flipping the switch on and off. If you had a foot pedal, it's not.
So
I wouldn't recommend it.
it's not
I
ideal.
never.
It's not. It's
Yeah,
not
it's not
ideal.
ideal.
So the thing, George, is this, right? I thought the same thing. I'm like, man, this meat grinder, I can make sausage with it, right? And everyone I spoke to was like, you don't want
No.
to make sausage with your meat grinder because, and when they said you can't regulate the speed in which you are producing sausage, and I was like, huh, that makes a lot of sense. And they said you can't. Then I've had a few people, I think Alton from the Dogfathers Barbecue, Grumpus, and then Steven all said something about a foot pedal for the
Grinder.
grinder
Yep.
because the whole thing is they're like basically even if you were just turning it on and off, the grinder isn't running the entire time and
Right.
you're wearing out the blade if it's just on all of the time. And I was like, well, damn, that makes a lot of sense. But to that end, making sausage with the grinder is not the most ideal because there is no regulation of the speed in which the meat is coming through. Everything I've seen online on YouTube about making sausage, the most I won't say productive, but the people who are most consistent are using a hand crank, and you can regulate the
The
speed in which the sausage is being stuffed.
Yeah.
And I figured it's just me. I'm gonna be doing this by myself, and if I can crank with one hand and ooh, fondle the sausage with another, that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, look, he's got a hand crank, John, right there.
To
Yeah.
be
So
honest, when it comes
I
to sausage,
recommend.
I just buy it. To
Yeah.
be, I've got a butcher that
Different.
does his own. He's got the professional equipment to do it.
I am looking forward to seeing a TJ sausage video.
So you're on the school app, and it's probably going to get released Sunday to class.
Well, you just make sure you text me and let me know because
Do me a favor,
when
throw your channel in the link. Throw
so
a link to your
the
channel.
thing is this is I won't say unfortunately, but this one is behind the paywall, B. But you know what, B, you might be you might be someone that would be interested in this. There's an app where like-minded barbecue folks get together and they are sharing like some catering information, like TJ sharing his sausage insights, cooking briskets, cooking, other things like that. I
I've
have not had the time to delve into the app with the particular people, but B, maybe I will send you the information and you can be the first person to join the thing and I can
not
kind of go from there.
interested in catering. I've
No,
done
no,
that.
no, no.
I
There's more than
despise
there's more
it.
than just catering.
Just
So
saying.
it's a school to teach for Blueprint. It's called Blueprint for Profit. If you were going to start a barbecue business, catering, and it's got other stuff on it. It's a wide scope, but what it does is it allows. So there's a bunch of people that are
Thank you,
in
Stephen, for hanging out.
California. There are a bunch of people that are in California, and you can actually look on a map and actually directly talk with these individuals that are in your area
There's people
for
like me.
ideas. Well, I mean, yeah, California people. I know.
California me.
But I'm putting a master class on for my sausage. If you go to my Instagram, you'll see the sausage that I have posted on it, and I'm pretty consistent with it and happy with it. That's the whole thing with
honest, I'm not interested in grinding my own.
right, but
even grinding my own hamburger, I would be curious to do, I would say, brisket with hamburger, that mixture just to get that flavor. But that's about the extent of it.
I actually have gotten a whole brisket and just chopped it up and grinded it to make ground meat because it's honestly cheaper than buying ground meat at the store itself.
Right. Different flavor profile though.
Not
Not
here.
really.
Not here.
No?
No.
Okay.
Brisket.
No, he's
I
he's
saw.
talking about the price. He's
Yeah.
talking about.
I saw. I saw briskets on sale yesterday, and I couldn't bring myself to buy them because I'm like, I don't
How
need
much was it
briskets
a
right
Choice.
now.
pound?
Even though I know I'm going to need briskets in a few weeks, right? One was a 15-pound brisket, the other was an 18-pound brisket, and they were on sale for 25% off. Okay, the cryovac was messed up on
What
Right.
was
both
the
of them.
price per pound?
I'm getting there, B.
Oh, sorry.
So they were $5 and like between $5.50 and $5.75 regularly. They were on sale for just under $5. Okay, and I'm like, I know I need these briskets, but I don't want to buy briskets that have the cryovac. The package is not intact. Take them home, freeze them, have to thaw them, and then try to cook and sell them. It's a problem. It's a problem. The last ribs that I bought from, and these were from Sam's, the last ribs that I bought from Sam's that were discount, they turned out to be not what I wanted. Okay.
Subpar.
Oh, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely subpar. And I'm like, I would hate to spend 75 and or $90 on a brisket that I try to cook and sell, and then I get burnt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just can't
It
afford that.
damages your brand,
Yeah.
your name,
Oh yeah,
and everything,
Yeah.
and your
yeah,
reputation.
yeah. TJ, what
So,
you say?
oh, Grumpus like grinds his own too. So ground meat is running around $6.99, $7.99 a pound pre-taxed.
Yeah,
When a brisket is $5.25 a pound, yeah, I'm buying 15
brisket.
pounds up front, but I could buy that in ground meat anyway. I'm
Yeah,
still spending less.
So
And
I
in, in California,
understand, but yeah, here is the brisket price and the ground meat price are very close. And or I could
yeah,
find ground meat for cheaper than I could find brisket.
yeah, I'm just saying like right now
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not. So it's worth it for me.
so
yeah.
in
Hmm.
California for choice briskets, I'm paying about 450 a pound. That's what I'm paying for choice. But that's in my area of California. It's not as prevalent as other parts of the U.S. Um, if I was to get tri-tip, which is more prevalent to the California area that I'm in, we're looking about 7 to 8 850 a pound. So, I mean, it all depends on your area and
Hmm.
what you're getting.
Agreed. Agreed.
So
So
Grumpus is in
Grumpus,
Texas,
yeah,
and it's
yeah,
close to me in Louisiana,
yeah.
so it's just probably higher over here for ground meat itself.
Yeah, Grumpus says, and I know what's in the grind. That
Yeah.
is key. Definitely. And I'll tell you, when I cut up that primal into the ribeye into the steaks, um, I definitely that tail piece, that meat that I did grind up, it was so good, and I ground it into I ground it and then used it to make smash burgers. Yo,
Hmm.
Mhm.
they were probably like 70-30 meat to fat, but oh
That's
my
that's
god,
what
they
you
were
Yeah.
want. Yeah.
fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So good.
When you did a smash burger, you cooked a lot of the fat out of it anyway. So I mean,
Oh
it
yeah,
wasn't.
definitely.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But they were so flavorful and juicy, even though I cooked the hell out of them. All right, look, guys, I am going to bed. Thank you guys. B, definitely appreciate you. TJ, glad you were able to join us. And I stayed on late just because you were like, I'm in my way home. You better still be on.
And I
And
appreciate it. So after Halloween, the store is going to
oh
close
yeah.
an hour earlier on for my details, so I'll be able to get home earlier.
All right, all right. So, and you also said that so you were able to edit the video.
Yes. Oh, and when I got on, you were talking about that. I really appreciated that help.
No problem.
I converted the
Oh
AVI
yeah.
file to MP4 with
Yep.
CapCut, and then I'm
Okay.
using the
Ah,
DaVinci Resolve to do my editing.
nice, nice,
So I really did
nice,
appreciate the help. It worked out.
dude.
And
I was
now since
like,
I updated the app for my webcam, it actually records an MP4. So that problem won't be a problem anymore.
oh, there will be other problems, CJ. Ask me
Yeah,
how
I
I
know.
know. So let me just tell you, today, the video that's going out, I won't say tomorrow, but here, look, let me just, I'm going to copy the link for you guys who are still here, and I don't know who else is still here, but I'm going to
Take
paste
that so I
this.
can watch it later.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So that's why I'm
Yeah.
doing it. But the whole thing is this, right? I in DaVinci. So did you buy the studio version or you just had the free version?
Free version right now because I don't know how much I'm going to be doing of it.
Oh, you're
I
gonna
did
be
it for
doing
this
more.
class.
Oh, and that's all you think?
At the moment until I get my health issues better, where I can get done. But also
All
when I
right.
get my smoker in, that's probably going to change things because that's when I get that in,
You're
I'll
gonna
be
want
doing
to
a lot
film
more.
more. So
Yes.
I I was doing something and I'm like, oh, I need this new software, blah blah blah. My wife said, hey, you know what? I'll buy it for you. And I'm like, what? She's like, how much is it? I'm like, $300. She's like, I'll buy it for you. I'm like, what? So I was like, okay. So she hooked me up and she helped me out and she bought the software. Um, in the studio version, there is a piece where I can take a song. Let's say the song is 30 seconds long. I can take it,
I remember you talking
drag
about
it,
that. Yeah.
and I can drag it through the entirety of what I need. That is a game changer for me. So I'm not dragging and dropping the same song in
Yeah.
multiple times, blah, blah, blah. Well, when I do that, I have to reduce the volume of the song. Well, today I happen to reduce the volume of one of my talking bits and not the song. Like I clicked on the wrong or the wrong thing was
Audio
active.
file. Yeah.
So how about I completely finish the edit, completely finished the render, completely uploaded it to YouTube, and was watching it on YouTube to put in the cards and such, and then I saw it. So now that means I have to go back into the editing software, find the clip that has the wrong volume. Luckily, it was only about a 2-minute clip,
Swat.
change it to be back to whatever to 100, you know, and then re-render the video
Render it. And
and then
re-upload it.
re-upload it. The one good thing is when I re-rendered the video, I noticed, hey, I won't say I made a mistake, but there was an omission. And I updated the omission as well at the same time. So I added some text to the video. And I'm like, all right, well, that was this opportunity to do that. So I did that. But I'm like, every time I think, I'm like, oh man, I'm doing good. I got it licked. I figured it out. Nah, no, you don't. No, you don't.
No, yeah.
So, but
All right.
DaVinci
Well,
is so very robust.
yeah, I am enjoying it. I don't find it to be that difficult right now, but I'm not getting really in depth into it. But we
Mm,
can talk about that next week if you want, because I know you're late.
bro, like I said, I'm about to
You
have some.
almost made it to 4 hours.
I've done more than 4 hours before B, and I could sit here and just leave the chat open.
You didn't fall asleep though.
That's because
I
I
do
didn't
have to
drink
go.
as
I have to
much.
call my wife. So y'all have a good night.
All right, man.
See,
TJ, be easy. Tell her I said hi. I'm gonna sit here and eat ice, B, for the next 7 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna get up and get some paper towel and some crackers, and I'm gonna make peanut butter crackers. So you can sit here and hum
are
or
you
sing or
doing
whatever
jelly
you want
too,
to
or
do.
is it just peanut butter?
No, just peanut butter on the crackers. I'll be right back.
Why not do jelly? Okay, so while he's gone, let's throw a comment in on what you want him to talk about to push him over the 4 hour mark. We're at 3 hours and 54 minutes. So let's see those comments, guys. What can we do to get it? Well, yeah. I'm in for Da Vinci for another hour. Yeah, Grumpus. Uh-huh. That would do it. I guarantee you. And I don't know why, Grumpus, I don't know why you're not even on the live stream. That's funny. He's probably listening to this whole thing, so he's got an idea of my scheme. You hear me? Yo, Dash.
All right. Oh wait. Entertain us, Brian. Grumpus said, I'm in for the next Da Vinci hour. Date night with the wife tonight. Grumpus said, "Oh, all right. Well,
Night with the
Grumpus,
wife, and he's here in the live stream.
well, so he's probably talking to us overtly on his phone.
Gotcha.
All right. So let me just tell you that the key to peanut butter and crackers is this peanut butter honey roasted
Pan.
creamy. Yeah,
Peter
buddy.
Pan.
Yeah. So I'm almost
And
out.
I'm into crunchy. That's me.
Oh, B.
I'm from California.
Yeah, them crunchy. You probably like patchouli flavored stuff too.
You know, it's a California thing,
It is definitely a California thing.
right?
Patchouli oil. All right, so we're not gonna put all of that peanut butter on the cracker, but we're gonna. And you gotta put the peanut butter on the salted side, because you don't want you know you don't want to eat the salted side.
Okay. I don't know. For me, it's got to have the nuts in there, the peanuts, and it's got to have some jelly. You got to have some sweetness to it that offsets the salt.
Nah, man. This is a true midnight snack. We don't need the sugar right now. We're just and there's sugar in the peanut butter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Plenty of it. So I'm arranging the crackers on my paper towel here with the salt side up. So I get a little peanut butter on a knife. I pick up the cracker, right?
Okay.
Smear it, turn it over, pick up the next one, stack it. Man.
Chunky peanut butter does the same thing.
Nah,
It's
man.
got that
Chunky's not
extra crunch. It's about the texture, baby.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to I'm gonna say
And if you're not going to use jelly, use honey.
that's why this is honey roasted peanut butter, dude. It's sweeter than like the regular.
It's not enough. I'm just saying.
It's enough for me. Like I don't need it to be super duper sweet. Look, should I be eating this many crackers and peanut butter at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning? No.
It's only 10 o'clock for me. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Well, some of us live in a different time zone, and we'll have to be up in 5 hours.
It's not
Actually,
my
not even.
fault. You start the live stream at 6 o'clock.
You're funny. You're such a funny guy.
Just saying, you know, I can do this for hours. I'm good.
Of course you can. You know what's funny though is the different time zones, and like there are people who have joined us from time to time, and they'll be in like Australia or New Zealand, and they're like, "Oh,
Oh
it's 6
God,
o'clock in the morning,"
3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
and I'm like, "Bruh, I'm going to sleep." you're you're starting the day because it's tomorrow. Well, technically, today at that point, but
No, I
later
hear
in the
you.
day. Mm, oh yeah, I'm about to finish making my peanut butter, and I might watch a YouTube video or two before I go to sleep since I'm going to eat this. And
I'll tell you, Scroggs 13,
yeah,
Scroggs. Yeah,
Scrog.
he Scrog. He's made some comments. He agrees with me on the peanut
Oh,
butter, and
he
I'm
would.
just saying.
He would. That he's the type of.
Just saying, it's not just me. It's not a California thing. That's all I'm saying.
You know what they say about a broken clock, right, B?
What do they say? Enlighten me.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Maybe 3 or 4.
No, just twice.
Just twice?
Yeah.
I don't believe that for a minute.
I see what you did there, but
Right?
but so let's say the clock. You tell me what time the hands on the clock. What time is it stuck on? You pick a time.
Whose hands? Just saying. It depends
Humor
on the
me.
hands and who owns the hands. And you're holding a knife to me? Dude.
Better than the alternative.
And Scruggs is saying he's right all the time. Just ask his wife.
Mm-mm. George says peanut butter and Nutella. No.
Oh, okay.
So these are Ritz crackers, by the way. These are Ritz.
Yeah.
I don't.
Absolutely. Why go with anything else? I agree with you on that.
Mm,
And congratulations, you made it over the 4-hour mark.
I know. Rosemary honey? Rumpus me on some fancy stuff.
I could see that. I could see that.
Scrog says, damn, that's the good stuff, peanut butter.
More butter, baby.
Scrog says, man, midnight, midweek, no worries. Yeah. We're on the downslide of the week. Indeed. I can't get down with Nutella. I do not like hazelnut. Mm-mm.
It's all right. I don't like it in my coffee, but I'm down for it most other ways.
You sure about that?
You guys don't know this about me, but I'm a huge coffee nut. Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah.
No,
So,
you have
B,
no idea.
you'll
No
appreciate
idea.
this. I bought an espresso machine.
Okay.
Yo,
What
we
brand?
have is it Breville, Brev something.
Rookie.
I'm just dipping my toe into it.
I've got a $4,000 espresso
Again,
machine.
there are some of us who can't afford that. Okay, I had to buy a machine that was on sale that got great reviews and all of those things like that. So I'm dipping my toe into the espresso machine game, and now it is it doesn't have a double boiler. It doesn't have this. It doesn't have that.
Yeah.
And I know that because the whole thing was this is my first foray. Now,
Yeah. Okay.
if I like it to the point where we're like, all right, you know what? We need to step up my game. And I'm sure we probably will. But my wife has discovered that she really likes espresso drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And as opposed to like we have, I have 3 different coffee machines in my kitchen right now. 2 of them, one Keurig like or Keurig compatible, one drip coffee, and now this espresso machine. Okay, so are we coffee connoisseurs? No, but are we coffee people? Yes. Okay, I have been making espresso for the past, and I got this thing. It came in on the 15th, so it was the day after my birthday, right? I appreciate the espresso, and like I use a specific creamer and heating up my creamer and putting it in. I'm not making latte art or anything like that by any means. All right, are you making latte art?
No. Oh my God, no. That's just a fad more than anything else.
But I will steam my creamer to warm it up and to add some froth to it. Have I perfected it? Hell no. I mean,
No.
like I will even run my espresso beans twice. I don't care because I just want a little more, a little more. I won't say oomph, but I want a little more volume to my
Yeah.
espresso, right? And I'm not that coffee snob where I'm like, oh my God, it has to be. Like I watched a few videos and I'm like, okay, I want this number of grams of grinds. I want this number of grams of water. Does it really matter to me? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not there. I'm not there.
Okay, that's all right. It's all good.
I saw a machine that weighed the grounds and
Ninja.
there's a Ninja espresso machine that weighs the freaking grounds for you
Yes.
and
got
the
one.
and the dispensed water.
Got one. It grinds it,
How
and
much
it
is that
grinds it
machine?
to the weight. It
Yeah,
tears the weight of
yeah,
the cup.
container. Yep.
It tears it to zero,
Oh
and
yeah.
then
I
it
know what tearing
Ninja.
Really?
So I've had, I would say within the last 12 years I've had 4 espresso machines that were what they call super automatics. So they
Okay.
grind it, which is the best way because you're putting
Mm-hmm.
in the raw beans. It
Yep.
grinds it. I'm a coffee snob. I'm sorry. I am.
Don't apologize.
I buy my beans from a
A
private
local
company.
roaster.
From a private company, they make their beans on a weekly basis. It's amazing. When I do go, and it's far and few in between, but when I do go to Starbucks or a coffee shop, my coffee is usually around $17 for 1 cup of coffee, because of what I order.
All right. So let me ask you this: are you ordering or getting espresso specific beans like they are meant for espresso, or do you just get regular beans and then?
Regular beans.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting an 8-shot white mocha. That is
No. I'm not from Starbucks or whatever. Hold on one
right.
second. I'm sorry.
I don't specify what beans because I know I don't like Starbucks. They're not my favorite beans. I don't like how they roast their beans. Okay. But in a pinch,
So would you
that's
do
what I
like a
go.
blonde roast? Something that's not so no?
I am a solid dark roast person.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sumatra is my favorite roast. That's
Okay.
my favorite. And there's only one roaster that I've found that roasts it the way that I like.
So
Everybody,
and this is this is what I was asking. Are you getting like we found espresso beans in bags, right? That's
huh?
what I'm asking. Are you getting espresso beans in bags, or are you getting like a blonde roast or a medium roast or a dark roast, or it doesn't matter? You're just getting whatever beans, and they're not an espresso mix or an espresso blend or
So
whatever.
the company that I purchase my whole beans from, um, they are a local roaster.
Mm-hmm.
So 6 months out of the year, the owner of the roaster goes out throughout the world and purchases the beans for the rest of the year, for the remaining 6 months. So, and then he spends like every Thursday night. It was a thing he had. He has his roaster that he sells his coffee beans to 5-star restaurants, and he does his roasting for French roast every Thursday night. And that was the thing at his coffee shop was French roast Friday. So I would go in and get freshly roasted French roast beans.
Okay.
I mean, like within like 3 hours
Oh wow.
of them being roasted, and it would be the most delicious coffee. I love coffee.
Okay.
I'm a contractor. I drink a crap ton of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I usually get up around 5 a.m.
So Scrog, hold on one second. B. Scrog says, "LOL, damn it, Grumpus always with the better responses." Scrog, he's older. He's had more time to practice these witty responses. That's it. You have to understand that when you are outdone by an older gentleman, it's typically because he has experience versus you. Yeah, right. Go ahead, pop your collar. There you go, B. Pop your collar, and Grumpus, pop your Hawaiian shirt, okay?
Yeah,
Because
great.
we know you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Grumpus is laughing. So George says Starbucks is fast food coffee. I don't
Yes and no.
disagree. Yeah,
Yes and
because
no.
you can actually get a good cup of coffee from Starbucks. You just have to know what it is you
What you're
want.
ordering.
Yep.
Absolutely. Ask for a red eye. Ask for a red eye. If you want a strong cup of coffee, ask
Yeah.
for a red eye at Starbucks.
And I feel like that is part of the problem. Coffee people have stopped going to Starbucks, if that makes sense. Starbucks used to be for coffee people, and then Starbucks got popular by everyone wanting a cup of coffee. So
Yeah.
coffee people are like, oh my god, everyone is in Starbucks. I'm gonna go somewhere else, and that's where like the hipster coffee drinkers go to somewhere else now. But the thing is, if you go into Starbucks and you know what it is you want, you know what it is you are asking for, you can get it.
I'll
And
tell you what. You go to Starbucks, and most Starbucks won't do it through the drive-through. But if you go inside and you ask them for a pour over, you will get the most pure cup of coffee you will ever have in your entire life.
So the Starbucks I used to go to there was a point where they only did pour overs. Like they stopped doing the decanters and they were only doing pour overs. But now they are using a machine to grind the beans fresh to run it through the machine. So it's almost like an espresso, but not as concentrated for every drip coffee order. And I might as well go to 7-Eleven because 7-Eleven has the same damn machine. That if I'm dead serious, that
Yeah.
I'm,
Yeah. No, I've seen them.
Because
I've
the whole
looked
thing is,
into those machines to get one.
yeah, they're like $8,000 to
No,
8 to 10
12.
grand.
12 grand.
Well, it depends on anyway. But yeah, they are like single serve, grinding, brewing, serving,
Great cup
dispensing.
of coffee.
Yeah, definitely a solid cup of coffee. But so when I go to 7-Eleven, I have a half-gallon container, right? That I'll take. And that half-gallon container, I can fill it up and it'll cost me the same amount. Actually, it'll cost me less than if
Yes.
I got a single cup of coffee. But the thing is, we have gone away from wanting and or liking that regular decanter coffee. And like my wife, I don't even know how or why she started ordering cortadas from Starbucks, right?
Okay.
And a cortada is just, it's a double shot of espresso and cream. And I'm like, how did you even find this drink? Whatever. It doesn't matter. But she loved the cortada. And after getting the cortada X number of days, X number of times, when we went to 7-Eleven and got regular coffee, she's like, I find I don't really like regular coffee. So, and then I'm like, all right, well, we got to get an espresso machine. So she's like, well, I've been looking at them, but I don't know what to get and blah, blah, blah. So I started doing my own homework, and the best entry level
Bravo.
machine was the Breville one. And I knew that I wanted one that had a hopper to grind the beans, and it could
Yeah.
automatically grind the beans and
Super automatic.
I mean, now there are parameters that I can set, but I'm like, I wanted it to be. I didn't want to have to do a science experiment every time I wanted a cup of coffee. So, but
The
anyway,
next step up would be your Ninja, which is what I
really,
landed on.
I don't think I would have thought that the Ninja
Mm,
espresso machine.
great cup of. It's probably one of the best drip cup of coffee I've ever had.
Really?
Seriously. Like I said, it tears or zeroes out the weight of the drip or the cup itself,
Mm-hmm.
and it will grind consistently the grams of each cup of coffee, specifically the
So,
grams of the coffee.
all right. So hold on one second. Let me just ask you: do you have the Lux Cafe 3-in-1 or the Lux Cafe Pro?
Pro, come
Okay.
on now.
I already knew the answer to that question. I
You
was
even
just
had to ask. No, but great cup of coffee. Once again, they have for the cup, they have a
scale.
what's called a 2 or 4 shot cup,
Oh.
and you have to specify. You put the cup in the thing, and it'll, because of the weight, it will decipher whether it's a 2 or 4 shot that you're trying to brew, and it
Mm-hmm.
will, once again, it fantastic cup of coffee. I love the damn thing. I've had it ever since it came out. It's one of the only ones that will actually weigh the actual coffee
Yo, this John
grounds.
does everything.
Come on now.
Espresso, drip, and cold brew, plus hot
Come on
water.
now. You know me. You know me. I've had $4,000, $6,000 super espresso machines. This one, it's a lot cheaper, and I mean it's what, $800?
It's $750.
$750 keeps up with my $8,000 espresso machine. Hands down, hands down. Great cup of coffee, and the main thing is it's consistent because it weighs the actual grinds. So if it takes 10 seconds to grind, or if it takes 20 seconds to grind, it weighs the grams of the coffee beans.
Coffee.
I could go off on coffee if you want to go there.
No,
So
I'm going to bed.
no, I saw the eye kind of shutting down for a minute. I get it.
Twitching.
4
All right.
hours.
Well, look, you be
15
easy,
minutes.
man. Definitely. I've already said a few times to the model of the Ninja. So it is the Ninja Lux Cafe Pro. It is a ES701. I'm looking into it too because I've only had the machine that I've had for less than a month. Look, I might send it back and just spend the extra $200 and get this other one. Cause I
I
don't
can tell
know.
you the pros and cons of it, but it's a good
Sure.
machine. It's a good
In
machine.
30 seconds, pros and cons. Come on.
The only problem I've had with it is when you're putting in the cup to grind, sometimes it's once again, I got it when it first came out, so I'm sure they may have fixed this, but the tear weight of the cup when you put it in to grind, sometimes you have to put it back, take it out and put it back in to tear the zero weight before it starts grinding. So that was the only issue I've had. So sometimes I have to put the grinding pot back in there like 4 or 5 times before it zeroes out, so it'll start grinding. That's the only issue I had. But once again, I've had my machine for, well, when it first came out like a year and a half ago. By far, I mean, compared to my $4,000 espresso machine, super espresso machine, this makes
So
it
does the
better.
Ninja machine have a double boiler where you can make espresso? And it does have a double boiler.
Yes. And if you're into like frothing your milk and stuff,
Yes.
the best froth you will ever have from these type of machines, aside from going into the $10,000 range. Hands down. Once again, not trying to promote Ninja, but it's a great coffee maker, and it does a lot. The cold brew is amazing.
Grumpus Pro makes coffee. Con $749.95.
You got to
I
be an
said it was
enthusiast
750.
for this. You got to be a coffee enthusiast. If you want the best cup of coffee that Starbucks won't give you, this is the machine. It's the cheapest machine that'll give you that quality of a cup of coffee. If you're in a coffee, this is the cheapest, best cup of coffee. But there's other machines, 400, 300, that'll do it. I've got a Keurig that I use on a daily basis because I don't want to spend that much time making my cup of coffee in the morning when I first need it. In the evenings, I use the Ninja when I want to enjoy the cup of coffee. If I want to just wake up, I'm using my my pods. That's just me. But I'm a coffee snob.
Thanks, Brian.
Coffee snob.
I appreciate you. Yay.
Watch videos on it. Don't just take my
I'm
word.
getting ready to. No, I'm getting ready to.
Yeah. If you're interested in it, don't take my word for it. Watch the videos. Watch the tutorials on it and all the reviews and stuff. Take the pros and cons.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with you. Don't just watch one show.
Oh no. Hey, look, you be easy. Like I said, I'm going to bed, like for real. I'm gonna be up for another half an hour or so watching freaking coffee videos. Anyway, thank you, B. Definitely appreciate you. I am finally scrolling up. Well, hey, I'm back. Y'all still here? LOL. Love it. Thanks, Susie. And now that you're back, Susie, I'm leaving.
Fireworks?
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, Susie, is nothing personal. I am well past my bedtime. You guys, thank you so very much, B, especially Susie, George, Scrog, Grumpus. I don't know who else is still here on the live stream. It shows 12 folks.
Here, you guys
Anybody else? Anybody else? Quickly, can you come to the forefront? Comment that you were here, and I can acknowledge you and tell you thank you for hanging out. I definitely do appreciate you. So anyway, thank you guys so very much again. I'll see you next time. All right. Oh, and don't forget tomorrow's video. Check it out. Tell me what you think. I put a lot of time and energy into the editing that video. Would love your feedback. All right. Anyway, I'm gone. Replay gang, you know what to do. Do it. That's what you need to comment. Do it. All right. You sure about that? You sure about that?